All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends and share the link of the YouTube with whoever you know. Uh, Today we will speak about some information which Muslims usually they don't even or never heard of. And you, all of you, witness how many times Muslims they say we never heard this before. Sometime when a Muslim he say I never heard this before, he is telling the truth, and sometime it's just to avoid the problem he is suffering from, which is trying to deny the problems in the cult of Islam. Let me be sure first that my Skype is open in order to give a chance to the Muslims in case there is anyone would like to call me live and he like to present his view of Islam or maybe his knowledge. As always I say, I never saw a Muslim he knows what Islam is about. I never saw a Muslim he knows what Allah is about. A very simple question, if you ask a Muslim who is Allah, he don't know. Muhammad, their prophet, never spoke to Allah, never saw Allah, never even heard the voice of Allah. Yet he is the messenger of Allah. That's really weird. I mean, we have a God who chose a messenger, and yet he don't want to speak to him. But the Muslims agree that the God of Islam he spoke to many, but they cannot explain to us why he don't want to speak to Muhammad. As an example, one of the names the Muslims they call to Musa's is Kalimullah, which mean the one who spoke to Allah. Okay, why Musa was the one who spoke to Allah? If you ask the Muslims, is Musa higher than Muhammad? They will say no. It's the opposite. Okay. So how he is higher than, which means Muhammad is higher than Musa's, but yet Allah never spoke and he will never speak to Muhammad. What is missing with Muhammad? Hello.
Hello. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hello. I'd like to introduce myself. My name is JC.
All right, Mr. JC,
I'm
what do you want to say to us?
well, actually, I'm from the Philippines, and I'm also a Christian.
All right.
I'm a Christian. I like to ask something. It's because I actually have collections of 6 hadiths by Sunni Muslims,
Hmm.
and it's because we also have Muslims here in the Philippines. They love to debate with us.
Yeah, and I try to debate them, they run away from me.
Yes, the same thing here. And but here in our country,
No, I
uh,
mean in the Philippines, I try to debate many Muslims and they run away. As an example, there's a guy, his name Rashid and the San, Rashid and the San.
yes, I
Yeah,
also watched that video too,
yeah,
and
yeah,
I did, and I didn't even know that he was actually that coward.
yeah.
Yet, I have come. I like to ask you a question. I hope you don't mind.
Sure, sure. Go ahead.
I have because I come across with hadith by Jami at Tirmidhi, and according to Jami at Tirmidhi hadith, hadith number 3686, where Muhammad said that if there was one prophet, uh, if there was one prophet to come after me, it will be Umar bin Al-Khattab. That actually puzzles us among Christian apologetics here in my country. Uh, I hope you don't mind
Sure,
if
sure.
I'm going to.
I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you. Go ahead, my friend.
I hope you don't mind if I'm going to show you as well the hadith number of.
No problem.
Hold on for a second, because it is because I experience having arguments with Muslims here in my country, here in the Philippines. So allow me to show you the hadith number.
You do not need it. I know it. I know the hadith. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
I know it by
It's
heart. I do not need you to give it to me. I will show it on the screen. No problem. Okay, go ahead. I'm
Okay.
listening.
And according to the hadith, as it says here that Muhammad said, if there's going to be a prophet after me, it's going to be Umar bin Al-Khattab. And here's my question. So that means to say that Muhammad has chosen his own successor as a successor, that is Umar bin Al-Khattab. But we know for a fact that Umar became a caliph, became a caliph in Islam. But the question here is this: so that means to say that Muhammad himself has chosen his own successor as a prophet after him. I like to know your answer.
Well, this is not about choosing a successor, because you notice here, Muhammad, he did not choose him to be a caliphate, he chose him to be a prophet.
He chose Umar. So in other words,
you see the word here, he did not say if there is somebody will be a successor, that will be Omar, because the word successor simply in Arabic is the caliphate. You know, the caliph, he is the one who take over after Muhammad. This is what the caliph is about. But he did not say that. He said, if there was to have a prophet after me, it would have been Umar ibn al-Khattab.
Yes, exactly.
And that is for a reason. Muhammad, he took many of the statements of Umar ibn al-Khattab and he put them in the Quran. And Umar, he noticed that this guy is obviously a thief. You see, Umar, he said in different hadith that my Lord agreed with me in 3 things. Some hadith they say 5, some of them they say even 10. So what he agreed with him? According to the hadith, according to Umar, that Allah agreed with him on the issue of the hijab, on the issue of Kaaba, Hajj to Kaaba, and make the Kaaba as a main center for Islam. And Allah agreed with him about the fight between the wives of Muhammad and Muhammad. This is at least 3, but however, there is many hadith claiming that Allah agreed with Umar in about maybe 10 and more things, which mean Umar, he said 10 things, and then you know, whatever Umar he say, Allah he take it, he make it Quran. Umar is not stupid. Umar, he noticed that this guy Muhammad is taking whatever he say, and whatever he say mean that Umar obviously is involved of making the Quran. And actually, thank you for asking this question, because today our topic about the secrets of Islam, and here is this is one of the secrets have to be exposed, and we mentioned that before, but because you asked today, so we have a chance to explore more of the secret of Muhammad. Who first of all we need to ask ourselves, who is Muhammad to choose who is going to be a prophet? You know what I mean? I mean, who gave him the qualification to say, I mean, this is a choice of God, not a choice of a man. You see, I cannot say if there's a prophet will be, that will be Sam Shamoun. I mean, people will laugh at me. Who are you and who is Sam Shamoun? God, he chose who will be a prophet. It's not a man who choose. He is just himself. He's a prophet. You know, like even in the army, if you have a rank, let us say you are a general, but a general, he cannot make a general. Somebody higher than a general, he can give a rank for someone to be higher than general, but general, he cannot make you a general. You know?
Yes, I understand your law.
You have to be somebody from higher rank in order somebody have the authority. So what is the authority of Muhammad? Muslim, they keep saying to us, Muhammad is just a man, normal man like everybody. But here we go, he's saying stupid things, and he is speaking as if he's God. He is the one who decided that between all mankind in this earth, in this moment now, there's no better person to be a prophet after him. But and why Muhammad, he is saying, you know, and remember, the Muslim, they say that the Quran says that Muhammad is Khatamun Nabiyyin, which means the seal of the prophet. I don't know if you heard the Muslim saying that, right?
Yes, some of
Okay,
them.
right,
And especially from Facebook. Yes,
right.
I also saw many Muslims say that
Yeah.
actually, and you're right
And
because I also witnessed some different arguments among Christians and Muslims as well.
yeah,
Yes,
when
I
Muhammad
also see that.
when Muhammad he say in the Quran chapter 33 verse number 40 that he is the seed of the prophet, the Muslims they take it and they take it literally that he is the last prophet, but the verse doesn't say that. The seal of the prophet simply is a person who put his seal about all the prophets before him and he agree with it, which mean he is a person who agree
Mm,
with all prophets who came before him, and he have the seal coming from God to approve it. He announced that I confirm what is between them, and we can show tons of verses. But the Muslim they say, and because the Muslim they
mm,
say that, we have to go by the meaning the Muslim they understand and the Muslim they like. Because at the end of the
mm.
day, religion is what people believe in it, not even what is right. Which means I know that this is what it meant in the Quran. But as long the Muslim they believe that Muhammad here by saying he is a seal, Muslim they believe that he is the last prophet. Then based on this, Muhammad he just get himself busted by claiming that if there is a prophet after him, it's going to be Umar ibn Khattab. Because how
That
he is
I
the
see.
seal, how he is the seal of the prophets, and yet he is talking about somebody will come after him to be a prophet.
Yes, exactly.
And
So
why?
that's
And why? I mean, why? Who need Omar anyway? What exactly Omar will do, Muhammad did not do. Why Muhammad is saying Omar will be a prophet? Was Omar really a good guy? Was Omar qualified to be a prophet? Who told him that? Is that something he received from his God?
Yes, actually, I actually based from the previous arguments
Hmm.
I had with other Muslims, and some Muslims here said that Umar had good virtues and something like that, and then
You have what?
but
You have what?
they, they said that Umar bin Al Khattab had was very reliable. Some even say that Umar bin Al Khattab was a very close friend of Muhammad, and
Okay,
some of
well,
them are.
Omar is very authentic for them. Okay, well, Omar he said the Quran is 1,027,000 letter. That's mean a
Mhm.
million and 27,000. Where is the 1,027,000 letter in the Quran? You see, the Muslim in a second now they will say we don't accept that. They just told you that Omar is very reliable for them, right? Okay. Omar said that the
Yes, the
Quran is 1,027,000 letters. Okay, where are they? The Quran today is not even 260,000. So more than 70% of the Quran is gone. And this is the statement of Omar. Omar is
yes, exactly.
very reliable, but look what he said, that Allah is copying Quran from him. You see the hadith in front of
Yes,
you on the screen? I don't know if you can see it.
I haven't seen your screen, but I'm very familiar with that source that is
Hmm.
from Sahih al Bukhari.
Right,
I saw that I saw that, and I also noticed that some Quran manuscripts were burned by Umar himself.
right. But
Yes, I saw that in Sahih al Bukhari. I also completed the collection of the Sunni Muslims hadiths. In fact, because we also have apologetics here against Islam.
what happened here, my friend? Muhammad he got busted, and Omar he knew that Muhammad is a scam because Omar, whatever he's saying, Muhammad he take it as it is and he make it Quran. Read with me the hadith. I don't know if you if maybe you should look at it. It says Omar he said that Allah, my Lord, agree with me in three things. My Lord agree with me. Who are you? No wonder he's going to be a prophet. I say to Allah, Apostle, I wish to took the station of Abraham, our praying place. Who is the one who decide that the Kaaba is the center of Islam? It is Allah? No. Is it Muhammad? No. It is the angels? No. It was Umar al-Khattab. So yes, Umar ibn
Oh,
Khattab is the maker of Islam based on this. The whole Kaaba issue, the whole Kaaba, it was a decision made by Umar, and Allah, he agreed with him.
so that is based from Umar's testimony in the Hadith,
Yeah,
but in reality, it was Umar himself who
in reality, and in the Hadith, and the Muslims confirm that this was an order and a choice made by Umar, and Muhammad, he took it as it is, and he make what Umar said as a verse coming from God. And look, then he continues saying, so the divine inspiration came, and then he's continues saying, and take you people a station of Abraham as a place of a prayer, exactly as Umar he said. And then continue chapter 2 105 102 125. And then secondly, and as I record the verses of varying women, so women, they were hijab because of Umar. The whole hijab, Islamic hijab, is not even a choice of Muhammad. Actually, based on the hadith, Umar, he told Muhammad many times to do the veil, and Muhammad, he don't want it. He don't agree with it. And then Allah
yes,
supposedly, Muhammad, he give up, because especially when Umar start making fun of the wives of Muhammad, and they have a fight about it, and Umar, he told him, order your wives to cover, man, the bad and the good is coming. But we know what happened. Umar, he came and he make fun of the wife of Muhammad. She was doing pupu, and her name is Sauda, and he told her, Arifnaki ya Sauda, we know you, we recognize you, Sauda, we know she's naked, and the filthy man is making fun of her. She's doing her what people do, they go at night, because at that time there is no bathroom and it's a desert place. So because of that, the verse of the hijab came down, and Umar, he's saying, this is because of me, I am the one who said that, Allah gave it to us. And then he continued, so the verse of veiling of women was revealed, and then he says, once the wives of the Prophet made united front against the Prophet, I said to them, it may be that the Prophet divorce you all, that his Lord Allah will give him instead of you better wives. And then look what it says, and this is what make it more dangerous. It says, so the verse came the same as I had said, exactly the same, word by word.
So meaning to say, I like to get a clear picture out of this. Correct me if I'm wrong. So therefore, it was not really Muhammad who founded Islam. It was Umar.
No,
so it was Umar bin Al-Khattab.
No, Muhammad, you see, Muhammad is immature prophet, immature man, and Islam was immature religion, and still. So in this immature religion, everybody have his finger in it. So Umar, he have some fingers in Islam. Muhammad have some fingers. Waraq ibn Nawfal have some fingers. Aisha, she have some fingers. Khadija, she have some fingers. Everybody have some fingers there. Everybody. Islam is not a made of one man. It's a collection of many religion and collection of the work of many men. And the Muslim, they say to us, the Quran says, make verses like the verses of Allah. They challenge you. They say to you, can you make Quran like them? And I find it the most silly, stupid. I mean, the Arab at the time of Muhammad, when he said that to them, that verse, they made fun of him. They said, this is stupid. You're asking us to make something stupid. Same time, how you challenge me to make Quran like the Quran of Allah, if the Quran of Allah is not the Quran of Allah? As you see, it is the Quran of Umar. It is Allah who copy Umar. So how nobody can make this is a Quran which is a miracle, yet Allah, he take the words of Umar and he make them Quran. And as you see, it says, it given to me as I said, or given to Muhammad as I said.
I see. So it was Umar. So it was Umar. So Umar also provided some revelations to Muhammad, and then they will just spin. I mean, what I mean spin is they will claim it as a revelation from Allah.
But as you see, Umar, he said clearly that Allah, he agreed with me, and he sent the verses as I said, as the same as I said. The verses came the same as I said. He's not saying that Allah, he just agreed with me. He is saying that Allah, he sent the verses as I said. I mean, how more clear we need it to be to get Muhammad busted. Imagine you are claiming to be a prophet, and then the Christian prince, he says potato. Those are a bunch of potatoes, and I will make them tomatoes. Then Allah, you're the God of this prophet, he take it and he make it the verse in the Quran, and he say Allah He said, but this is not Allah He said. I said that before.
Hmm.
And
I see.
as long the Muslims agree, and they said to you that Umar al-Khattab is an authentic source for them, then here we go. Umar al-Khattab is saying that Allah He stole Quran from him. So what we will do now? What a Muslim will do after hearing that Umar al-Khattab is the one who made the Quran and Muhammad is copying from him. Where is Allah? There's no Allah in this story.
I really laugh. I really laugh at the Muslims' logic, and wow. I mean, I didn't really know. Maybe I should read the hadith over again about from Sahih. Is it from Sahih Al Bukhari? Is if I'm not mistaken,
Yeah,
is that from?
yeah, Sahih
Okay.
Bukhari, yes. Yeah, actually it's in more, not only in Sahih Muslim, in Sahih Bukhari, we can find the same reference in many places, you know. But yes, it's
Okay.
Sahih Hadith and it's Sahih al-Bukhari and it's Sahih Muslim. And there is other reference says Allah He agreed with him with 4. Other reference says Allah He agreed with him with 5. Some they say agree with him with 10 things, you know. However, 1, 2, 3, I mean, obviously Allah is stealing Quran from Omar,
Mm.
you know. And who was Omar?
Yes.
And then Muhammad he say, if there is a prophet will come after me, that will be Umar al-Khattab. Why? Because Muhammad is getting busted, and now Umar al-Khattab he knew that he is a prophet too, because here we go, he is making Quran.
So in other words, the Muslims claim that Muhammad is the last prophet. It's not true after all.
Well,
Since we have
he is
busted.
not the last prophet. He is not a prophet anyway. I mean, first of all, when somebody says to me, there's a person who is a prophet, where is, shouldn't you show me the prophecy first? What is the prophecy of Muhammad to make him a prophet? I challenge any Muslim to call me right now and to show me a prophecy in the Quran come to be true. Just one.
I really got your point, and I agree with now. I really agree with you, Mr. Christian Prince. Thank you. I also agree with you. That's also in my mind that Muhammad is not really the last prophet after all. So Muhammad is, because Muhammad said, if there's another prophet to come after me, it's going to be Umar bin Al-Khattab. In a way, Islam is still false. And, that's why Muslims keep on claiming that they keep on claiming that Muhammad is the last prophet. But the truth is, Muhammad is not really the last
First
prophet
of
after
all, when
all.
somebody says he is the last prophet, he have to prove first that he's a prophet. There's,
Yeah,
you
but
see, there's tons of hadith. There's tons of hadith. Muslim they use it to prove to you that Muhammad prophesied things. As an example, Muhammad he said that the Arab they are going to live in high buildings, but this is stupid because the Arab was living in high building in the time of Yemen, in his time. That's not a prophecy. And what about the like they choose one? It looked like Muhammad he said something or predicted something, but there's tons of things Muhammad he said, proving him to be a false prophet. According to Muhammad, as an example, the Turk are the enemy of Islam. The Turk are the enemy of Islam. And he said, leave the Turk alone as long they leave you. And he said that judgment day will not come until you fight the Turk. So it's a sign of the judgment day. But the Turk already are Muslims.
oh, that
You know,
I see.
as an
Yeah.
example, Muhammad he have tons of false prophecy. All of them they are funny and very stupid. So what make Muhammad a prophet? Because he said the sun set in a murky water? Is that a prophecy? Because he said that the baby is coming from the backbone of the man, and the sperm of women have a sperm coming from their ribs. This is Quran. You see, God, Muhammad, when he speak, he claimed that God told him that. Okay, how God he said such a thing to you, Muhammad? Yet you say such a stupid thing to us, Muhammad. That women have a sperm and her sperm is coming from the backbone. Oh, yeah, sorry, from the ribs for the women and the backbone for the man. How that happened? I mean, how a human being, he is presenting to us what he called God, yet he says something, such a thing, stupid like this.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. So, based also from the Quran and the Hadith, we see that Muhammad was indeed is having a mental problems. So, but unfortunately for Muslims out there, they really believe what Muhammad was saying without even thinking. That's kind of
My friend, because it's not
it's
their
kind
fault.
of,
It's not their fault. If you are a
yes.
person who grow up in Islamic society and everybody praise this man day and night, and then to fool people, they show them some Western blonde people convert to Islam, and they said, "You look, this is an American convert to Islam." And you know, you are in the Philippines, right? And you know what how some people in Asia, they think that the white man is the smartest man in earth, when the
Mm,
fact, you know, my idea about the white, and I am a white man, I'm not, I don't want people to think I'm taking side against an ethnic group. Me myself, I'm a white man, but what the white man have to do with being smart? What your color have to do with being smart? But in their
mm,
in their mind, if you watch my challenge to this guy, Rashid Indasan, he said in the video we recorded him, he said, I debated a real American. This guy is not real American, you remember? So
yes,
he
yes, I
think he think in his mind, you know, in the Filipino culture, that if he is debating a real American, that's like they are debating God himself, like real American. Are you sure it's not like made in China? Who care if he's real American or not? So he is trying to say to you, and he said that clearly in the video. This guy have an accent. He's not an American. So he debated the real American. This guy is not real American. So he's telling you he's not qualified to debate me because I debated real American, which means he's from coming. He was debating an alien.
mm,
So those people, they are under the influence of the media around them, and the media is praising one man, praising one book, praising one name. And then you are a child who grew up in such a stupid society and nobody dared to question anyway, then what you will think. But the second they stop by my bus station, they are in trouble, because all their life they hear amazing things about Muhammad which is not there. I mean, all the
yes,
things Muslims, they say that Muhammad was amazing. I challenge the Muslim to prove it. As an example, they say he is the most honorable. Well, the Quran says that Muhammad, he went and he flirted with his son wife when she is married. How he is the most honorable? How the
yes,
honorable man, he go to a married woman and she is married to who? To his son. And he
yes.
flirt with her and later he sleep with her. How honorable man, he killed the husband, he killed the father, he killed the parents of a woman, and he take her and he rape her less than 500 meters away from where he killed her family. Where is the
Yeah.
honorable man? What is the
Yeah.
honorable man when he go in front
Mm.
of a Bedouin man who asked him to sleep with Aisha? Imagine a man, he come to me and he said to me, I want to sleep with your wife. What Muhammad
Wow.
he said to him? He said to him, but she is the mother of the believers. He speak like a chicken, you know, trying to explain to him that you cannot do that because please, she is my wife and she is my wife, you know. The guy, he said, oh, okay, whatever. You know, his wife. When the guy he left Aisha, she asked Muhammad, who
Mm.
is this man? I mean, she's saying to him, how he can talk to you like this? You are the prophet of Allah. Why you became a chicken in front of him? Muhammad, he said, هذا أحمق مطاع, which mean he is a fool we have to obey, which mean if he insists to sleep with you, you go. He is a
Oh.
fool we have to obey. Why he is a fool we have to obey? This guy is coming from a big tribe and he is strong, he have a big army. So what if he said, I want to sleep with you, and he insists? So he said to her, in between him and her, not in front of the guy, he said to her, هذا أحمق مطاع, he is a fool we have to obey.
Wow.
Where
Wow.
is the
Big.
honor of Muhammad? There is no man have an honor. He will accept anyone to say to him, in front of him, in front of his face, in front of his wife, I want to sleep with your wife, and he said to him, but she is my wife.
Yes, exactly.
No?
There's no honor from there's no honor coming from a foolish person indeed.
not only, you know, honor sometime foolish, sometime like, okay, there's a person who is born not smart, still he can be a good person. He never hurt people, he never killed, he never raped, you know what I mean? So
Yes.
you can be a person who have a very low IQ. It's not your fault because you are born in such a way. That's not a crime. But the crime is to be the most disgusting person yet in your propaganda machine, which is forced by the sword through centuries, and nobody dare to stop this machine, speaking about the man highly in things he never did. The most honorable about what? When I'm, you know, when Muhammad he married Khadija, a woman she is 25 years older than him, was that honorable, or because of her money? The answer, because of her money. Even the hadith confirm that Muhammad he married Khadija for money. If you remember, there is a hadith where a guy was coming back with Muhammad, coming from an attack, attacking the neighbors to steal their women and their children. And the guy, his name is Jabir. And Muhammad, he noticed that Jabir is in a rush to go back home. So he said to him, why you are in a rush? What happened? The guy, he said to him, well, I am newly married and I miss my wife. Muhammad, he said to him, did you marry a young virgin, or you married from a woman she is divorced or widow? The guy, he said to him, from a widow, not a virgin. Muhammad, he said, why you don't marry a young girl so you might play with her and she play with you?
Just like he married Aisha,
right? But here, no. But here the important, my friend, is this is telling us what Muhammad he like. So now, how a Muslim can explain to me the marriage of Muhammad and Khadija? If Muhammad advising a Muslim man, questioning him when he told him that he did not marry a virgin, why Muhammad did marry Khadija if he is the kind who like to marry young girls? He said to him, look what he said, why don't you marry a young girl so you might play with her, a girl to play with her? Yeah, Muhammad, he liked to have a girl, she is very young, so he can play with her. He is immature man. He's a pedophile, to make it simple. You know, they call them pedophile. They have fantasy with the children. So the man advising a married man, telling him, question his right decision. What's wrong with you? Why you did marry a woman? She is not a young child. Why you don't marry a child? She is young and you play with her. So Muhammad here, by this story, is telling us exactly what kind of female he like to have. He don't like to have an old woman. This guy, he did not even marry an old woman. Maybe she was, you know, she is younger than him, but she is just a widow. Muhammad, he married a widow who have many husbands before him, and she took all the money of the previous husband after they die, and she is 25 years older, yet he married her. But as you see here, Muhammad, he don't advise people to do that. So why Muhammad did that? So what is the honor?
So that's why there are so many child marriages in Islam.
My friend, this is not marriage. This is not marriage. This is rape. You know, when a man he lay down with a child, that is not a marriage. This is a rape. A child, he cannot make a decision. When we say marriage, it have to be between two who agree to share bed together, to share life together. A child, he cannot make a decision. So this is a rape. This is not a marriage. So here you notice here that Muhammad, the Muslim, they speak about him as being the honorable person. What is the honor? Is that an honorable advice, or this is an evil advice? A man, he is married. What's your business? Imagine now you call me and I say, hey Jesse, where you been? I said, oh, I get married. Oh, okay. So what kind of woman you married? Did you marry a widow or a virgin? I mean, what's my business? The question itself is sick. The question itself is sick. Why? Because I'm asking you about what exactly? He want to know if she is virgin. I'm asking, excuse my language, I'm asking specifically about the vagina of the wife of the guy.
Yes, exactly.
What's my business if she have a vagina is been used before or not? What is my business? The guy, he married the women. So why I should know? Why it is important for a prophet of God to ask such a question? Simply because he's sick. He is not an honorable man, and he have no honor.
Yes, exactly. I agree. I absolutely agree with you on that. Muhammad was never an honorable person. Thank you so much for your insight. And by the way, this is not a debate actually, but I like to discuss something with you. And I hope you don't mind, Mr. Christian Prince.
No problem.
I like to share something also with you
Sure.
in this. And not a few months ago, we examined different Quran verses. However, there were some Quran verses that were actually they were actually having the same context with the Jewish sources. So I want to show you my screen. I hope you don't mind.
No problem.
Okay, here's the Surah 532 from Sahih International. It says here, because of that, we decreed upon the children of Israel that whoever kills a soul, unless for a soul or for corruption done in the land, it is as if he had slain mankind entirely. And whoever saves one, it is as if he had saved mankind entirely. Our messengers had certainly come to them with clear proofs. Then, indeed, many of them, even after that, throughout the land, were transgressors. Suspiciously enough, we also examine another. Suspiciously, actually, I watched a video. There was a video on YouTube that said that Quran actually copied from
The
the
Old
Jewish
Testament.
Talmud.
Yeah, from the Old Testament. Islam, as I said, my friend, this is copy from Musa's. This is nothing
Uh,
new. This is nothing
uh,
new.
actually this is the Jewish Talmud. This is not actually from
No, no,
Moses.
no. Even
This is
even even from the Old Testament, my friend, a life. What is the punishment in the case of murder?
okay.
This is what the Old Testament says. Muhammad is trying to copy from there. This is why he mentioned himself. He mentioned that it's been said to the children of Israel. Even the verse itself, it says that was for the children of Israel. So Muhammad, he is not denying that he's copying from the Jews. Now he copy the idea of murder punishment, that the person who killed, he should be killed, and he copy what you are saying right now here from the Talmud.
Yes, the Jewish Talmud doesn't really come from Moses.
No,
It
no, no.
is
I'm
come
not saying. I'm not saying it came from Moses. No, I'm not saying this is the Talmud is a rabbi book, but I'm saying everything Muhammad he have is copied from somebody. So the idea of the murder, eye for an eye, is something Muhammad he stole from Moses.
yes,
The
yes, I saw that.
the statement in
Yes,
this verse you are reading is coming from the Talmud.
yes, this one. This is from the Talmud. I like to share this. This is Sanhedrin. I,
Right.
actually, I also studied a bit about Judaism, especially the Jewish Talmud.
Mhm.
This is a so we found out that well, not only in Talmud but also in Mishnah. But
Right.
let's have the Talmud instead, because the Talmud is actually derived from Mishnah. So we examined carefully the Talmud, and we found the same passage from the Talmud, exactly the same context, in line with Surah 532.
Right.
So we suspected that Muhammad copied from the Jewish Talmud, and you're right. And we also researched as well, Christian Prince, according to the Jewish scholars, according to the Jewish rabbis, they said that the Talmud was first compiled around 500 AD. So and the Quran was compiled around 632 AD. There's a huge problem. It will take more than 100 years to have this written down in the Quran. Yet the Jewish Talmud, this passage is already written by the rabbis during their exile in Babylon after the destruction of the second temple.
Well, you know, like you can, the more you read in the Talmud, I advise you to read the whole Talmud. You will find more and more things Muhammad is copying from there. Actually, Muhammad is the fruit of the rabbis, and the idea of the rabbis and the fiction of the rabbis in the Talmud. You know, tens of things Muhammad he copied from the legions of the rabbi. As an example, you know, there is many rabbis who teach a lot of fiction stories about Suleiman. As an example, the magic of Suleiman, the ring of Suleiman, Suleiman controlling Shaitan or controlling Satan, controlling genie, etc. All those ideas, Muhammad he did not bring them from his pocket. This is something was practiced as kind of legend, but many Jews believe in it in certain time, and Muhammad he took it from them and he put it in his Quran and make it as coming from his God. And as I said, this is not only something he did with the Jews. As an example, the Christians, the story of the seven sleepers. The seven sleepers is a story written by a Christian bishop from Syria. His name is Yaqub, and he wrote a story about 7 youth who they've been discriminated, chased, and then they've been protected by God, and God made them sleep for a couple of hundred of years. And then when they wake up, they found that Christianity became victorious, and there's no more discrimination for them. But this is a fiction story. Muhammad he took it and he make it as it's coming true story about really a group of Christians who they've been victorious by God, and he made the story as a story coming from Allah. Allah told him, but this is fiction story. All the Christians know. So Muhammad is a thief of ideas and thieves of belief. You know, if you remember, if you go just to give you a clear example about Muhammad stealing things, you heard before about something is called the punishment of the grave, right?
Yes.
Correct.
Yes, that is correct.
The punishment of the grave, simply Muhammad he stole it from the Jew, and we can prove it very easy. I mean, we do not need to be look much. If we read here, let us see how the story happened. Aisha, she exposed Muhammad when how the story came to exist. Until I find it, a Jewish woman, she came to Muhammad and she told her, I seek refuge by God from the punishment of the grave. Aisha, she laughed. She said, what punishment of the grave? Are you joking? There's no such a thing. The woman, she said to her, no, there is. And then Muhammad, he came, he heard Aisha arguing with this woman. So Aisha, she said to Muhammad, this woman, she's saying, here we go, the height in front of us. Here we go.
Yes.
All right. A Jewish woman entered into me, Aisha is talking, and said, the torment of the grave, the torment of the grave is because of urine. I mean, look how funny. I mean, the idea, the urine will make you go and have been tortured by God. So what the Jews been learning or teaching their kids, that if you have urine in your foot, you will be tortured in the grave. But this is just to scare the kids so they can be clean. They will not piss in their foot. So
yes,
and this woman, obviously she believed in it. She said that to Aisha. Aisha, she said to her, you are lying. She said, no, it's true. We cut our skin and clothed because of it. So if some, imagine if some urine come in the skin, they made an injury for themselves to peel the skin. This is how bad it is for them. Allah Messenger went out in the yard and he heard them to pray, and our voices became loud. He said, what is this? What's wrong? So I told him what she had said. He said, she spoke the truth. What? She spoke the truth that God he punished people because of piss. And then he said after and look what Aisha she said. And after that day, he never offered any prayer, but he said, following the prayer, Rabba Jibril wa Mikail Israfil, adding etc., which mean to make it simple, the Lord of Jibril and Mikail and Israfil, grant me refuge from the heat of the fire and the punishment of the grave. So What happened after this conversation? Muhammad, he never pray without mentioning the torment of the grave. Okay, how come Muhammad never mentioned it before?
I see. Perhaps.
And the proof Muhammad he never mentioned it because if Muhammad mentioned it before Aisha, she will not ask him about if this is true or not, right?
Yes.
So she never heard this before, and then since this happened, Muhammad he never offer a prayer without saying I seek refuge from Allah from the punch of the grave. Every prayer since that time. So before that time, Muhammad he never mentioned the punishment of the grave. Tell a Jewish woman she mentioned that, and after that Muhammad he liked the idea and he start promoting his horror movie that there's God who is going to punish you in the grave because of urine.
So that's why Islam has roots on paganism. I see.
Well, you know,
makes sense.
It's you see here a clear proof that Muhammad is a thief. He don't have a belief of his own. He is collecting from people around him, and the Jews are next door.
Yes, exactly. Yes, and also based from if my hypothesis will be correct, if my hypothesis is correct, I suspect that not only after the second exile of the Jews in Babylon, they started to scatter everywhere, including in Arabia or somewhere near where they can be next door to Muhammad, like you said earlier.
The Jews they run away for their life because you see during the history with the Roman, the Jews they made a wrong decision. The Roman was for them always an occupation, even though they are there for hundreds of years. And when the Persian they came, the Jews they took the side of the Persian against the Roman. So when the Roman became victorious, each time the Roman they punished the Jews severely for taking side with the Persian. It's like now, you know, we have Taliban fighting USA, and then you decide to take the side of Taliban. So imagine what would happen when the American army go there and you find you in their side. They would treat you the same as the enemy and even more. So the Jews in that time they took the side of the enemy of the Roman, and this is why you will find the Jews until now exist in locations where Roman they are not in control. Arabia, Mecca is a desert. The Roman did not go there, you know, because it's a desert. There's nothing there to go anyway. But
yes,
you know, they seek the Roman they seek big kingdoms for a reason, wealth and gold and food and etc. But Saudi Arabia is a dead desert. It's a sand. Why you want to go there? So Saudi Arabia, it was a refuge for the Jews. That's why there's a lot of Jews there. Not because they like it as a desert, but because the Roman they are not interested to go there. They did not go to Egypt. They go. You'll find a big number of Jews until now still exist in Iran. You know?
Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. And speaking of Iran, I made a very good question to our Muslims here in the Philippines. I asked them, hey, according to your hadith from Sahih Muslim, it says Muslims must kill the Jews during the time of before the day of resurrection. How come my question is this: how come the government of Iran, which is supposedly an entirely Islamic country, why didn't they raid the Jewish synagogues in Iran? Because based on my research, the Jews established so many synagogues in Iran, and they couldn't answer. They couldn't answer me.
Well, you know, first of all, the Jews in Iran are necessity for the economy. You know, the Iran, you see the Shia, they are very smart people, not like the Sunni. Since the West started sanctions on Iran long time ago after the revolution, the only way and the only reason not to have extreme sanctions on them, it was the Jews who live there. So the Jews was like the breathing tube for the Iranian government to move money around. Because you're a
Mm.
Jew, you are not considered as an, you know, like a member of the Islamic government, and you have a freedom, you have money in the bank, and you can move your money around, and still America will not take you to court, and they will not confiscate your money. So the Jews was a necessity to be kind of there's a protection for them. And until now, the Jews are very important figures in Iran because of economy and economy only. However, uh,
Mm.
the Jews number in Iran shrink big deal. Still there's some, but it's not the same as before. The Iranian government, they try their best actually to keep as many Jews as they can, so they make it difficult for the Jews to get out of the country. But you know, in the last, especially in the last 2 years after Obama, he made left the sanctions, the Iranian government relieved, and they felt that they do not need really Jews as before, because now the sanctions is gone, and we have an agreement, and here we go, we are open to the world again. So a lot of Jews, they fled out of Iran, taking that chance and opportunity to flee from the country. So now Iran is in trouble again, and that's why the currency, the economy of Iran is really in a very bad shape. Especially next month, the sanctions of America is going to go back in action, and Iran will suffer badly. And actually, I will not be surprised if millions of Iranians start striking in the street against the government very soon. However, it's not really about they are being nice to the Jews. It's always a business on
A
money.
business.
Yes, you see, when we mentioned that Umar, he told Muhammad to take the Kaaba as a place of worship, right?
Yes.
But
Yeah.
yeah, but you know, but the story behind this, it was when Muhammad, he killed all the Jews and he kicked them out. Business was dying. There's no more
Mm.
money, you know. So the Kaaba story was a necessity for business, was not because the Kaaba is important for the God of Islam, because he's not exist. Omar, he thought about it as a solution for
Mm.
for business. If we make the Kaaba business run again, we force everybody to do Hajj, and that will make a lot of money come to us again, and the business will be flourishing again. So
Oh, that makes sense.
yeah,
That's why Umar said that people had to perform zakat or alms giving. That makes sense.
no, it's not
It
about,
makes sense.
it's not about zakat. You know, the business, the Hajj itself is a business. The Hajj
Mm.
itself in Arabian Peninsula, there was 26 Kaaba. 26 Kaaba simply is like a mall. You know, the mall, you have a mall, right? A mall where people
Yeah.
buy and sell. This is what the Kaaba is about. The Kaaba is a place where there's a church, there's a store next to it, and there's a guy who sells falafel next to it, and there's a, you know, it's a business place. And one of the businesses is religion. All right.
Mm.
So there was
Mm.
26 mall, 26 Kaaba in the Arabian Peninsula. And then Muhammad, he have a choice to make the Kaaba again a place of business in order to solve a problem, which is being losing business. For he killed the Jews and the Christians, and they run away. Either they run away or they get killed.
Mm.
So Muhammad
Okay.
now, he have no choice. And by the way, even the one we call them Christians there, the Christian was there. They were not really Christian. They were Nasara, which means they are Jews too, because the Nasara are a group of Christian cult who they were Jews. Those are
I
not
see.
really, they are not really Christians. They are Jews who they have their own idea of Christianity, and they are called Nasara because simply they have a very poor understanding of the Bible. So
Mm.
Muhammad, when he killed all the Jews, including the one we call them Nasara, which means the Christians supposedly, and the Jews who they are still Jews, Muhammad is out of business. You see, the Jews, wherever they go, they are smart, and they knew how to live. So the city of Mecca was a dead
Mm.
city, not important. But the city of Medina, which is Yathrib, was one of the most business cities in all the area. The Jews, they were doing farming in the desert. And actually nothing changed. If you go to Israel right now, and you can check right now how Israel, they made the desert green. The desert, you know, they are eating from the desert. It's a green now. So the Jews always, they are advanced from other nations around them. They are smart, they are intelligent, and they knew how they, you know, they have a civilization, they have a background of civilization. So when they moved to Arabia, they took whatever civilization they learned through centuries with them, and they implant that civilization there. So between the Arab, they are like the most advanced people compared to the Arab, who they are Bedouin. And Muhammad, he chose the city of Yathrib, which is later he killed all the Jews and he changed the name to Al-Madinah, because of that reason, because the city was very famous of being flourished. It's a place where everybody lived. There's nobody, there's no homeless, there's no hungry people, there's work, there's business, there's money, there's Jews, as simple as that. You see, the Jews have impact of Muhammad in everywhere. As an example, why the Muslims, like I don't know if you ask any Muslim why the Muslim they pray Friday.
I haven't asked that Muslim before about praying on Fridays, but I heard that. But I've seen it in the Hadith where Muslims will have to pray every on Friday.
The real reason behind that, you see, Friday for the Muslims is Saturday for the Jews. Look what the chapter 62 verse number 9 is saying. Oh, who you believe, when the call is proclaimed to prayer on Friday, hasten earnestly to embrace for Allah, you know, the embrace for Allah, and leave off businesses. Do you see the word says leave off businesses? Okay, why Muslims are doing business on Friday and why they aren't coming to pray?
It's because they wanted to have it's because they wanted to have money.
No, because Friday afternoon is Saturday for the Jews. And the Jews, if they close their business, they don't do anything all of Sabbath. So everybody in Friday is very busy doing shopping because the Jews will close.
Because that makes sense.
So the Friday, when Muhammad he come to Friday, Muslims come every day normally to pray, but when it's Friday, nobody come. To the point Muhammad he have to make Quran to change the habit of the Muslims, forcing them to come in a Friday. Leave your business. It says there in front of you that the problem is they are not leaving the business. What business? Their business is to do shopping before the Jews close. So because of the Jews, Allah he made a verse here we see. But for sure, this is not Allah, this is Muhammad. And here you will see how much impact the Jews they have on Islam. Allah himself, he want to make Quran just because the Jews they have Sabbath and the Muslims are not coming for the prayer. What is that? I mean, what for? So Friday never been about the day for the Muslims to pray. That is a stupid idea. The Muslim they you know, and they support that with the Hadith, but the Quran never said that this is the day of assembly, as you see here in between two brackets. It doesn't say that. Muhammad he have a problem. Muhammad have a problem that every Friday Muslims don't come to pray. As simple as that. And then after that, when Muhammad he was looking for what, okay, the Jews they pray in Saturday, the Christian they pray in Sunday, where I'm going to pray. Muslims they start giving ideas. The same as Umar ibn Khattab, he is the one who chose the adhan. When Muhammad he was thinking about how we can call people to pray, one of them he said, one of the companions he said, we use a bell. They said no, the bell is for the Christians. We don't want to do that. He said we light a fire. They said no, this is what the Jews do. And then Umar Khattab he said we call for the prayer. Ask one of the slaves to call for the prayer. So even the adhan was an idea of Umar Khattab. So as you see, as I said to you, Islam is like a salad, ugly one. Everybody put his fingers there. Umar Khattab have many fingers. The Jews have many fingers. All the ideas of Islam is a collection of other ideas and other beliefs inserted into what is called Islam. Islam is not a religion by itself. Islam
Mm.
is a
Yeah.
Santa Claus box or bag full of many things, but all of it is ugly.
Ah, I see. That's a very clear picture. Now I get it. Now it's not just a revelation coming from Muhammad himself, but like you said, there are different fingers, like those from Umar, like those from Aisha. And speaking of Aisha, Aisha also made some verses of the Quran. So it becomes very evident that Quran is definitely not a revelation from God.
You know, the Quran is not
Yeah.
revelation, regardless if there is many source or not, because obviously the Quran itself prove easy that Quran cannot be from God. I mean, the God, he will not say stupid thing like the man have a sperm coming from his backbone, and the women have a sperm coming
Yes.
from the ribs. That's it. This is not, it cannot be God. You know, the
Yes.
Quran make it more clear. As an example, it says that the ice is coming from mountains and it's broken from there. You know,
Yes.
so how God, he explained to us that ice is made or is broken from a mountain of ice in the sky, and Allah, he throw it at the ones who you don't like. This is cannot be from God. I do not need to prove that the impact of the Jews and the Christians and the Sabians and the pagans and etc. of on Islam to understand right away that Islam is nothing but a fiction made by an idiot. His name is Muhammad. If you read here with
Yes.
me, the Muslim, they try always to fabricate a translation. Chapter 24, verse number 43. It says it clearly.
Chapter.
24, 43. Yeah.
The 24:43.
Okay.
Okay. I'm following
He
you.
sent down from the heaven mountains wherein is hail. So the Quran teaching that Allah, he sent the hail from mountains in heaven. And why? Because he wanna hit with it the one he don't like. I'm not the one who's saying that, it's in front of everybody. You know?
Yes, it's funny. It's indeed really funny. Yeah, some yes, and I also watched some ex-Muslims YouTube videos that they also explain about ridiculous Quran verses such as Allah is holding the sky and one of the funniest Quran verses I have ever seen was the stars as missiles.
Yeah, you know, the funny, the Muslims, they speak about science in the Quran, and I don't know
Yes.
if you get my book Quran and Science. Actually, both books, Discipline of Allah and Quran and Science, both of them they speak about that. But one of the funny things about the Quran, the Muslims, they speak about science in the Quran when the Quran is teaching very stupid things. As an example, chapter 22, verse number 65. Look what the Quran
Chapter
says. 22, verse number 65.
Okay, Quran 22:65. Okay.
Hasn't thou not seen how Allah had made all that in earth supervent into you, and the ship runs into the sea by his command? So the ship is a miracle of Allah, and he hold back the heaven from filling in earth. You see it, guys?
Wow.
The heaven,
Yes.
if not Allah,
Yes.
the heaven will fail on earth. So there's a physical object, it's called heaven, is not failing on us, and Allah is holding it.
So meaning to say, Allah has a body after all, and he has a hand. He holds the sky.
You know, even the Quran claim that who is the one? Why the birds? Why the birds are not falling down in the ground? Do you know why?
No, you tell me.
Well, according to the Quran, the bird don't fall down because Allah, he hold them from falling down in the sky.
Oh, okay.
Chapter 16, verse number 79.
Okay,
16,
Quran.
79.
Okay, Quran 16:79. Okay, I'm following.
Have they not seen the birds obedient in the mid-air? None hold them save Allah. Hold them from what? In Arabic it says to fall down. So Allah is holding them. How they are holding in the sky? Explain to me. You cannot explain. It's Allah is holding them. All right. Here with do you not look at the birds held poised in the midst of the air of the sky? Nothing hold them up but the power of Allah.
Oh, wow.
The God of Muhammad, he never heard of something called wings, and he never heard of something called air. And okay, now Muslims, Muhammad, who is the one who's holding F-16? Is that the power of Allah? Who is the one who's holding the satellites? It's not in the middle of the air, it's in the middle of the space. I mean, this is stupid. So you know, I do not need to be a genius to discover that Islam is stupid. You know, but you know, wherever you go, you will find something very wrong with this cult.
Okay, I'm forgive me if I type it here, but I like to make sure I'm going to save these verses because I like to write something that I can really share with my fellow Christian apologists against Islam. Because
did I meet you when I went to the Philippines, or we did not meet? Did we meet in person?
No,
okay.
no. This is my first time.
So
having
you did not attend any of my seminars in the Philippines?
No, not yet. I haven't.
All right. You live in Manila or in different territory?
Yes, I'm in a different territory.
All
yes,
right. Okay.
Exactly.
Well, maybe in the future, if I go, maybe you can join us and you can be with us in the seminar.
Yeah, yes, sure, I will, and I will also bring my fellow apologist of mine. He wanted to defend his Christian faith against Islam, and I like to go back a little bit before we can end this this chat. Okay, let's go back to how Muhammad actually copied from the Jewish Talmud. When we provided the sufficient evidence that that the context of the Talmud is the same as the Quran verse, and what happened there was Muslims suddenly reacted too quickly, saying that they keep on saying, oh, it's not a. They keep on making excuses like, oh, it's Quran is not Quran is not copying, it's original, it's all original. Yet we asked them, and yet we challenged them, like for example, prove to us that Quran is indeed original. Prove to us that Quran was written before Jewish Talmud was compiled. Yet not one of them, not one single Muslim has ever provided proof that that the Quran was already original and first written than the Jewish Talmud. And then when we impose a challenge to them, we said, what if we prove to you that the Talmud was first compiled according to the timeline? Would you admit that your Quran is false and it was copied? They were really scared. Actually, they were really scared. How about they were really scared about it? We really proved them that the Quran actually copied from the Jewish Talmud according to timeline. And they were afraid to face that fact that we also looked closely at the Jewish Talmud side by side with the Quran, and we really proved that the Quran Quran and Muhammad actually copied from the Jewish Talmud.
Well, you know, we can go in what is copied, and all the Quran is nothing but a copy. Even the word Quran is not an Arabic word. Anyway, thank you, my friend, for calling. We will give a chance for Muslims to call me. Maybe they are waiting for, because somebody was trying to call. I'm glad that you called me, and you shared with us some of questions, and I'm sure people they learned something good for today. Thank you for calling.
Yes, Thank you. Thank you so much for our discussion, Christian Prince. I hope to call you again sometime.
Sure, and
If I
don't
have
forget to invite more Filipinos. I really love Filipino people. They are wonderful.
thank you so much. It's a pleasure to have a chat with you in here on Skype. So
Sure.
I really hope to see you again.
Sure.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
God bless.
God bless you,
Bye-bye.
Christian Prince.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Yeah, I don't say things I don't mean it really. Filipino people are really wonderful people. I really love them. They're very, very kind people. They are very, um, um, they are really different. No, for sure, every nation they have some negative and some positive, but Filipino in general they are extremely friendly and they have a very beautiful, like personality, uh, and they are family people too, which I like about them very much. And it's very important to keep that culture of family, which is very nice. You will find a Filipino person uh, paying for the tuition of the cousin of the cousin. It's not even his cousin, it's the cousin of the cousin. And you will find a woman, she is having a baby in her house, growing up in her house, but he is not her baby, is the baby of the granddaughter of somebody. I mean, family is really something beautiful in this culture, and I encourage the Filipinos to keep those things in their culture, and because this is what gave their life better meaning and better value. And I hope I will meet this brother when I go to the Philippines maybe next year. Do we have any Muslim would like to call? We have Victor. He tried to call me many times, but simply Victor, I was in the phone with our brother here. So please, if you have a question, feel free to call me. Do we have any Muslim would like to call? Any Muslim? Somebody's asking me, is Jesus God or Son of God? You see, sometimes I like, with my respect to the one who's asking the question, sometimes I feel like I'm talking to someone he's not mature, because when we say Son of God does not mean that God have sons and have childrens. We don't believe that God he get pregnant and he deliver a son. So obviously you are confused because of the word itself as a son of God. We as a Christian believe that God is almighty, and the second you say he's almighty, it's mean he is capable of being whatever he wish. If you ask a Muslim the idea, can God appear as a bird, they will say no. Okay. The second you say no, that's mean he is not God. Why you call him almighty? If you go in the Quran, you will see the Muslims Quran, which is supposedly Allah speaking, destroying the idea of Allah being God. Why? Look what the Quran said. As you see, we are reading Muslim translation, chapter 6, verse 101. To him is due the primal origin of the heaven and the earth. How can he have a son when he has no consort? So why Allah he cannot have a son? Look, the one who used the word can and how can is the Muslims, not me. This is a translation. How can he? So what is the question? When I say how can he, I'm questioning the ability. When I say to you, if somebody asks me, Christian Prince, do you have children? I will say, well, how I can have a children if I don't have a woman, to make it simple, regardless if it's by marriage or out of marriage. In order for me to have a son, I have to have a wife, a woman. Generally speaking, the Quran here use the word sahiba, girlfriend. So the Quran is using the logic of a normal human being who is limited with his ability to be able to have a children unless he have women as a partner. But that can goes for a man, not for God. So here we notice that you have a wrong understanding as a Muslim of what the Son of God mean. You think God, based on the Quran, he should have a wife in order to have a son. And obviously Muhammad is being an idiot, because none of the Christians believe that God he got married or have sex with Mary, and then they have a baby child. His name is Jesus. You know what I mean? How Allah can have a son if you don't have a girlfriend? That is an answer of somebody, he is in the stage of being a drunk. Because Muhammad is answering the Christians about Jesus being the Son of God, but the Christians don't believe that God have a consort. And none of them believe that God he need a woman in order to have a son. And the Son of God does not mean that God giving babies or giving birth to babies. The Son of God is simply the Word of God who became a flesh of man, and the Word of God is God. If you go to chapter 1 verse number 1 in the Bible, book of John, you will see in the beginning it was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word is the God. And then in verse number 14, the Word became a flesh, the Word became a man. That is the Son of God. God who come in the flesh, that we call him the Son of God. God who appeared to us in a person, and that person is a man. As simple as that. God did not give babies. God did not get a bread net and deliver a baby. So God, Jesus, he is God. He is a Son of God because he's coming in the flesh of man. That's why we call him Son of God. When one of the apostles of Jesus said to him, why you don't show us the Father, and that's it, show us the Father. Jesus said to him, well, I am with you all the time and you do not know me. The one who saw me, he saw the Father. So the image of Jesus is the humble image of God, because nobody can see God and live because of his glory. So God, he humbled himself, come in the image of a man, not a new God. This is not a new God. This is not a second God. This is not a third God. We believe in one God. So God, he come in the image of a man, humbling himself in the flesh of a man, so we can be able to see him and talk to him. So if you are confused about why Christian they say that he is Son of God, the answer is very simple. Jesus himself, he called himself the Son of Man. But you know, none of the Christians believe that Jesus is son of no man. Who is the father of Jesus? Nobody. Do we have a man, his father? No. Everybody knows, even the Quran teach that Mary, she was a virgin. But yet Jesus, he called himself the Son of Man. But he is the son of no man. So obviously this is explanation about how he is now. He is coming in the flesh of a man. So that is the Son of Man. The Son of God is simply the Word of God coming to us in the person of a man. When the Jews they spoke to Jesus, and Jesus said to them, before Abraham I am. Because a smart Muslim, he might say to you, okay, well, Jesus was born in the year 2000 years ago. So are you saying to me the Trinity was not exist before that? Because he was born at that moment. So there was no Jesus. Suppose he's trying to be smart, but look what Jesus, he answered them in the Bible. He said, before Abraham I am, which means his existence as a word of God have nothing to do with the existence of him by birth. So I was before Abraham I am, and Abraham he saw my day. And the Jews they said to him, okay, how you can say that and you are not even 50 years old? They thought this guy is saying crazy stuff. How Abraham he saw your day? How before Abraham you are? Abraham is not only the grandfather of the Jews, he is the grandfather of the first Jew. We are talking about generation and generation and generation. How Jesus say that? How you can be before Abraham? The Jews always have an idea that the Messiah is going to be from the seed of David. In the Bible, they will say to you that Jesus is the son of Mary, the son of Joseph, the son of David, but this is by birth. But Jesus is not the son of David and have nothing to do with David. And the answer was given by Jesus himself. Jesus said to the Jews, what do you say of the Messiah? They said he is the son of David. Jesus said, if he is the son of David, then how the Christ, what do you say of the Christ? They said he's son of David. Well, if he is the son of David, Jesus said, how David then call him my Lord? Explain to me how you say he is the son of David, but yet David called him my God. So the existence of the Messiah have nothing to do with his birth. David worshiped him before his birth and called him Lord. Do we understand, guys, what I'm saying? If David called the Messiah my Lord, but yet the Messiah is not born, the only way to do that is the Messiah is already exist. How he was exist? He's God. He's the Alpha, he's the Omega. He is the beginning, he's the end. And the beginning of what? The beginning of mankind and the end of mankind, because he have no beginning, he have no end himself. He don't belong to time, and he is not under the command of time. He is above all the physics. This is why he can do what nobody can do. So don't be confused like Muhammad and the Muslims, who have a very stupid idea of Christianity, to the point they think that God he have a son, that's mean God he have sex with a woman, her name is Mary. Actually the Quran make it more stupid when Muhammad he come with this verse in chapter 69. When you read this verse here, chapter 21 first, sorry, chapter 21 verse number 17, Allah in the Quran he said, if you want to take a woman, here the word is lahwan, لو أردنا أن نتخذ لهوا. Lahwan in the Arabic language have many meaning, and what is meant here is fun, specifically fun, but that mean women. The Arab they used to call women fun as a sign of disrespect somehow, like because they are just for fun, you know. So if we want to take a fun, we will take it from our kind. But look at this stupid statement. Allah want to take a woman for fun, and if you want to take it, he will take it from his kind. How you can take a woman from your kind if you are unique? The Muslims they say to us that they have a God who is unique in everything and nobody like him, nobody like Allah. But that cannot be true. If Allah in the Quran says, let me show you the interpretation for the verse, so the Muslim they will not say I'm making things up. You know them, they make a drama even in a comedy movie as usual. This is an Islamic official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. Read with me carefully. Had we desired to find some diversion that provide us diversion in the way of a partner or a child. Here the translator in English trying to make it look nice. This is not about partner, a woman for fun, a sex partner. So we can have children. This is the purpose. We would have found it with ourselves. Okay, the Muslim they say to us, when Allah he says we, it is majestic statement. Okay, Allah is going to have sex with ourselves, majestic statement. When Allah here he say I am going to take a partner for sex from ourselves. We. How Allah will have sex with himself? Any Muslim can tell me? Allah will take a partner so he can have a child. Who is that partner? Which Allah himself, he call him ourself. Any Abdul? Allah is going to have sex with ourselves? You keep saying to us Allah is one, Allah is unique, there's no kind of Allah, and Allah himself, he says, no, I'm going to take a partner from our kind, ourself. And what is ourself? The interpretation of the Muslim scholar continue and say, from the beautiful eyed Houris. From who? But the Houris, I thought, is for Abdul to have sex with. Osama bin Laden, he is sharpening his penis now. I thought this is Houris made for the Muslims. Look like they are qualified to be partner for Allah. If Allah want to take a partner, he take it from ourselves. Who is ourselves? Please explain. Ourselves is the women, the virgins. So as long ourselves is the women, the virgin, that's mean Allah himself is a man. Otherwise, how someone is not a man, he will have sex with someone is a woman? You know what I mean? Do we have Abdul can call us and tell us what ourself mean? And what make it more funny, or from the angels, ourself is the angels, so Allah is an angel too, and Allah is going to have sex with the angels. I would like to see Jibril getting pregnant, seriously. Any Abdul? And if Allah, he don't have a penis, why he's talking about having sex? I mean, don't you notice that there's something missing? If Allah don't have a penis, how he is talking about having a partner which is a woman? You see, when the Quran says how Allah can have a son if you don't have a girlfriend, the Quran should say how Allah can have a son if you don't have a penis. But he did not say that. So he have a penis, but you don't have the girlfriend. Muslims, am I saying something not right? Because if Allah is saying how Allah can have a son if you don't have a girlfriend, I am right away automatically I'm saying I understand that he have a penis as a male, and now what is missing is the female private part. He don't have that. So what is confirmed by this verse, that Allah is not a transgender, he don't have a vagina and a penis at the same time, and he have a penis, but he need a partner, a female partner. Do we have any Abdul? He have an objection. Who is a brave Abdul? He is willing to call us and show us something we don't understand. You know, and the idea of Allah is one God, which the Muslim give you a headache with it. You see, the Muslim, when you ask a Muslim, what do you believe in? They say to you, we believe in Tawheed. You believe in what? Tawheed. Okay, this is Tawheed. But Tawheed does not mean one God. Tawheed mean unifying gods. This is what Tawheed mean. Tawheed does not mean one God. Tawheed mean many gods. and we make them unified. So how you believe in Tawheed? How even you mentioned that word to me? Secondly, the Muslim is very proud about him believe in one God. The Christian believe in one God. The Jews believe in one God. Uh, the stupid did that. He was debating a Christian minister, and he said to him, not a single Jew believed that God have a son. Anyone saw that debate, guys? Anyone have that part video so we can play it and we can laugh? This is the best debater for the Muslims, supposedly. Sadly, I did not debate him to make him shish kebab. When did that he said, not a single Jew believed that God have a son, debating a Christian to prove him wrong about believing the Trinity. He just got Islam busted. Anyone knows why? Because obviously the stupid did that he forgot that the Quran confirmed that the Jews believe that God has a son. And this is confirmed in the Quran. So the stupid, when he said not a single Jew believed that God have a son, he just confirmed to us that the Quran is a fabrication. And as usual, you know, the Muslims, they clap for anything the Abdul he say. Zakir Naik, he says something, Abdul, hey, but Zakir Naik is saying stupid things, will destroy Islam. It doesn't matter. They think he is the best. وقالت اليهود عزير ابن الله وقالت النصارى المسيح ابن الله. And yet the stupid idiot did that. He said not a single Jew believe God have a son. Chapter 9 verse number 30. Not a single Jew believe that God have a son. And not a single stupid Muslim, he said to do that. You stupid, you just destroy the Quran, not Christianity. You just prove to us that the Quran is a stupid book, saying a lie. Not a single Jew. You just say that not a single Jew believe that God have a son. And where is this guy Uzair in the Bible, by the way, Muslims? Anybody can show me where the Jews believe in a guy, his name is Uzair, he is the son of Allah? Who is Uzair? Let us flip the Old Testament together and find this guy Uzair. Can you find him for me? Do we have any Abdul in the bushes? He would like to give me a call. Anyone? You see, this is why Muslims, when they want to debate, they debate somebody who knows nothing about Islam. The second they discover that you know a lot, they run and the tail between their legs. Like those guys in the Philippines, he was making videos saying, who is the Christian when it debate me? Where is the Christians? Huh? How come we cannot find any Christians to answer us? He's chasing people who don't know Islam. He's chasing someone. He will stand in the stage and he will start asking him a question, and this guy, he know nothing about his religion, so he will not hurt Islam anyway. In the best scenario, this Christian, he is going to answer based on the Bible, but he will not be able to hurt Islam. This is why they want to debate someone who know nothing about Islam. Yeah, the judge is being confirmed, and now the stupid liberals, they will make a lot of a drama. Good for us. They are against him because he is against abortion, against all the stupidity they believe in. Anyway, do we have any Abdul would like to call me? Hmm? Any Abdul. Don't tell me, don't ask me who's Uzair. Me myself, I don't know. And Muhammad do not know. Who's Uzair? Who's this guy Uzair? Anyone knows? Who's Uzair? Uzair is the son of Allah. Who's Isa? You see, just one of the side of the corruption of the stupidity of Muhammad is the following, because he's a copy paste. Look what he did. If we ask the Muslim, what is the name of Jesus in the Quran? They say to you Isa. Okay, what does Isa mean? What is the word Isa coming from? They don't know. Okay, is that the Greek word Isos? And the proof that Muhammad is copying it from the Greek language, and he do not know how to pronounce the correct name of Jesus. You see, Jesus is just a version, which is a conversion of the name to the Latin language, because in Latin letters you don't have the same letters we have in the Middle Eastern languages. As an example, in the Arabic we have Ain, we have Sad, we have Dad, we have many letters you don't have in your language. So if I want to say Yeshua, is going to be very hard for you to pronounce it. If I say Yeshua, is going to be impossible for you to pronounce it. So what we will do, we convert the letters to be something close. As an example, you, when you read the name of Muhammad, you say Muhammad. You say what? Muhammad. But there's nothing is called. Who's Muhammad? There's no guy, his name is Muhammad. This is what you say. No matter what the language we are talking about, French or still you are using a letter to make it equal to the name you know. So Muhammad, okay, who is Muhammad? There's nobody, his name is Muhammad. The problem here that you don't have letters which exist in this name equal to the letter in Arabic, specifically this letter. Here, the real letter here is ha. Ha. Why this thing is not working? The switch. All right, this is the letter. So when we say Muhammad, we don't say Muhammad, we say Muhammad. Muhammad. There's no way you can write this name in any language does not have this letter. As simple as that. So in any language you don't have a letter equal to it, which usually mostly I never saw any language really have. I don't know if in Chinese they have, but mostly most of the language don't have this letter. So what they do, they use H instead of ha, which is not really accurate, but I mean it's to make it close to the pronunciation. So Muhammad, by choosing the name of Isa, he chose the Greek version of the name of Jesus, of the name of Yeshua. When he chose the name of the Masih in Arabic, he chose the Arabic version of the Messiah, the Mashiach. And when Muhammad he spoke about Jesus, he have a book. What the name of the book was? Anyone remember? What is the name of the book of Jesus appear in the Quran? Who remember? Is Injil. Okay, why Jesus? If you ask the Muslims, Jesus was sent, they said to you Muhammad was international prophet, while all other prophets were prophet to the Jews. Jesus was for the Jews, Moses was for the Jews, blah 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 blah. Okay, if Jesus was sent to the Jews only, as the Muslims they say, so why his book is Injil? Injil is a Greek word. And why his name is a Greek name? Do you see how stupid the Quran? Jesus was sent to the Jew, but his name became a Greek, and his book is a Greek book. Christian Prince was sent only to the Arab, but his name is a Ching Chong He Ho, and he speaks Chinese because he is a prophet to the Arab. Have you ever heard of a stupid belief such as this belief? He was sent to the Greek, or he was sent to the Hebrew. If he's sent to the Hebrew, he should have an Hebrew name, and he should be speaking Hebrew only, and his book should be in Hebrew and have a name of Hebrew. So why you call it Injil? You know, a long time ago, I was I used to love to read really a lot, really a lot. I mean, I was like, I eat books. I try to finish a book every day. I learned something long time ago, and I love it. It's a Chinese statement. It says he left as a donkey, he never came back as a horse. And that is Muhammad. He left Mecca as a donkey, and he's trying, and the Muslim trying to convert him to be a horse in our eyes, but it doesn't work. Everything in front of us confirmed to us that he left as a donkey, and he's still a donkey. Do we have any Abdul? Any Muslim? You see, I don't really want to talk about Petra. I understand that there is a gentleman who made a study, and supposedly he discovered that Petra is the true Mecca. Maybe, but that will not change anything for me. I prefer to fight Islam the way the Muslims believe in it, not the fiction Islam. Because if I want to debate about something, they don't even believe in it anyway. I'm debating who? Nobody. Yeah, I mean, so I will leave that part for this guy who come with this theory, if he can prove it, regardless if it's true or not. And for me, I debate Islam as the Muslim believe in it, and that is what they hate. I don't waste my time with things will not hurt really Islam, will not hurt Islam, because at the end of the day, the Muslims even will not listen to this guy saying that Mecca is not the city which we are talking about. However, I can prove easy that Mecca is just a copy of the Becca. You know, the Quran mentioned two words. Supposedly the Muslim believe it is the name of one city. Any one of you ask himself, where is the city is located in chapter 3 verse number 96? The first house to worship, it was for men at Becca. Do you see it? Who is the Muslim when tell me what is Becca? As you see, this is not Mecca. Mecca is different from Becca. The pronunciation is different. So what Becca and what Mecca? Any Muslim can tell us? Simply because both of them, they are not Mecca. Neither Mecca, neither Becca. There is a temple is exist in Yemen. It's called the Temple of Al-Makkah. Exactly the same as the name of Mecca. And Mecca, which is exist there right now, is a copy of Las Vegas at that time. Are you getting the point? Let me show you something. Let me look in Prophet Google. All right. If we go in the Kaaba, let us see the images. I'm trying to find a better, like, full image. Anyway, we will take one first. Let us choose one to cover the topic. If you notice with me here, this is the corner in the Kaaba. It's called the Yemen corner. The Yemen corner. And if you look at the stones here, the stones don't match the rest of the stones. Let me see if I can find other. No, we need something more close. I need to zoom in. Here we go. This one is better. All right. Look at this one. Did you notice with me here that the stones in the wall, they are not in match with each other? Did you notice? They are not same as the rest of the stones. Simply those stones are brought from the temple of Al-Makkah, which is a temple in Yemen. And that temple, for a long time, people, they thought this is the temple where people worship the sun god. The fact it turned to be the moon god. So what the Arab used to do, there is a holy temple for those who worship the moon god, exist, big, a huge one in Yemen. And this temple itself, sometime used by those who worship the sun, I believe, and then the majority became those who worship the moon, or vice versa. In order the Arab to prevent people from going and spending their money in different cities, what they do, people, they know they need to go and do Hajj. Hajj was a practice for a long time before Islam. It's nothing new. And what Hajj is simply is you go, you travel from city to city, even if it's far, in order to visit a place where you believe your God or statues of your God or a temple of your God is located there, so you can get your sin forgiven, you give donation, charity, etc. So Al-Makkah was a very famous temple in Yemen, and when people, they want to establish a new temple, in order to make people believe that this is a holy temple, they go and they steal from Al-Makkah rocks and they put it in the new temple they built. Are you getting the idea? To make you believe that, okay, well, what is holy there? The stones, right? Okay, the stones are here, so come and visit our temple. So the first house of worship was in Yemen, in Bakka. The reason here is come as Bakka because the Arab have many way to pronounce letters. So when the letter is Qaf, some dialect they say Ba. You know, as an example, if you go right now to Yemen, you will see right away how their dialect is totally different from somebody who speak Jordanian. I mean, the difference is so huge, and the pronunciation of letters is different. The same as you go to Egypt, you know, like in Egypt they don't say the letter J, Joe, they say go. They don't say George, they say Gorge, George, Gorge. uh, uh, they have different way to pronounce letters. So it is the same word, same letters, but the pronunciation is different. The name is taken from which dialect, and this one is coming from the people of Yemen. No, you can search. This is not about Baal. You see, this temple was built by the Sabian. The Sabian. You know, remember before I told you that the Sabian was the most powerful religion exist in the Middle East? This is true. The Sabian, their religion extended all the way to Egypt, to Yemen, everywhere. And they have a huge impact in all Middle East. So this is a temple to worship planet and stars. It's built by the Sabian, and it does not. People there don't pray in Arabic. People in that time, they are not even Arab. And this is why the pronunciation of words change, because a new nation come and try to pronounce the same name or the same thing, but they don't have same letters, or the name even they don't know how to pronounce it correctly. As an example, when you ask Muhammad what is the father of Musa's, he said to you Umran. Okay, who's Umran? There's a chapter in the Quran called the chapter of the family of Umran. Who's Umran? Muhammad, he don't have a clear listening to the Jews, so he thought when the Jews they say Umran, they say Umran. It is Umran, not Umran. You see here it says Imran, when the fact the last letter is M, not N. So it should be Imran, not Imran. And this is an example of how they got the name wrongs. You remember the Quran say that Mary, she is the sister of Aaron. You remember, right? The Muslim they say, oh, in that time, people they used to be calling their ancestor, they are called by their ancestor, which is very stupid because Mary, she is not even from the tribe of Aaron. You know what I mean? What Aaron have to do with Mary? She is from different tribe. What ancestor? That's how stupid they are. However, if you continue here, you will see that when the Quran says that Mary is the sister of Aaron, and the Muslim they try to explain how stupid the Quran is, they say, oh, it was the way in the old days they call you by your ancestor. But hold on, we can get that busted very easy, very fast. Anyone knows how? Anyone knows how? That can be, we can let the stupidity when the Quran says that Mary is the sister of Aaron, we can let it go if it happened only once in the Quran. But the Quran made more than one stupid mistake about the family. So look what the Quran says. In chapter 9, verse number 28, it says, O Mary, the sister of Aaron. If we ask the Muslims, okay, Mary, who is the sister of Aaron here, is she his real sister? They will say no, 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 because for sure Muhammad got busted in his time. Even the hadith says that there's a guy, his name is Ka'b al-Ahbar. He came to Muhammad, he came to Aisha, and he told her, by the way, there's hundreds of years between Aaron and Miriam. And Aisha, she said to him, you're a liar, and the Prophet told the truth. So Aisha, obviously, she understands the same way that he meant literally that she is the daughter, she is the sister of Aaron. But look what happened when the Muslim tried to defend it and say it was a habit at that time to say to somebody, you are a sister of, you are the sister of somebody who is a person was, born long time before you, from your ancestor. That's stupid, because all the Quran keep repeating and saying, oh, the children of Israel, not the brothers of Israel. How you are from the ancestor and you became a sister? You know what I mean? How this person is my grandfather and then I became a sister or his brother? I'm not. So that's stupid. Same time, the Quran confirmed that Umran is the father of Moses and he is the father of Mary. So look what we have. The Muslim, they try to escape, saying it was a tradition at that time to call you by your ancestor as a sister of. But the Quran confirmed that Mary, her father, his name is Umran, chapter 3, verse number 35. Her father, his name is what? Umran. Okay, thank you very much. Behold, the women of Umran said, okay, the women of who? Umran. So the Quran confirmed that Mary, her father, is Umran, which is wrong. And the same confirmation come in chapter 66, verse number 12. All right. Then if we ask the Muslims, who is the father of Moses? They say Umran. Are you sure? Yes, we are sure. Okay, so now the father of Mary is Umran and the father of Moses is Umran. How that happened? That there's any Muslim in the bushes? There's any Muslim here? So why you are lying to us? You say it was a habit that you call you by the ancestor. Obviously, the Quran and Islam teach that both they have the same father, and that stupidity coming to Muhammad because he got it wrong, because the Bible teach that Moses and Aaron, they have a sister, her name is Maryam, and this is exactly how the name of Mary came in the Quran. You see it, Maryam. In the Old Testament, go check out who is the sister of Aaron and Moses. Her name is Mary. Is that correct? Guys, is that correct? So the stupid Muhammad, he learned from the Jews that Moses and Aaron, they have a sister, her name is Maryam. So he said to himself, we got it, let us make a verse about them. So Maryam is the sister of Aaron. Yeah, there is a woman, her name is Maryam, she is the sister of Aaron. True, but she have nothing to do with Maryam, the mother of Jesus. So Muhammad the thief, he got himself busted again, as usual. And this is how Maryam, the mother of Jesus, became the sister of Aaron. No, we don't play Abdul. We debate real Abdul. We don't do what the Muslims do. You watch the Deen show. The guy, his name is Yusuf Estate. He received a call in his phone without even a sound. There is no ring. Hello, Assalamu alaikum. Wa alaikum assalam. You don't hear any voice. Nobody's talking. Have you ever heard of a TV station they have received phone calls in cell phone and you don't even hear anything? I mean, play the sound of the guy is calling. Yes, okay, I will answer you. Okay, a Christian brother here called us and he said, why you Muslims hate the Christians? But there's nobody's calling and there's no Christian. They want to talk about this issue. They fabricate that somebody called him and the guy, he answered the phone, and now supposedly he's going to answer you. And he was a youth minister in a church nobody heard of. And you remember, I tried to call them many times. They did not even let me go through. Cowards. Because simply there's no live calls. There's nobody can call. It's a lie. Now we go back to our topic. As you see, wherever we go in the Quran, we will find the Quran is a stupid, full of mistakes, inconsistent from the first page. And you know, be my witness. Here we go. We are live on air. Who is the Muslim wanna call me right now and it challenged me to find in a chapter of his choice a mistake? Any Muslim wanna do that? Any Muslim can call us and it challenge me live right now to find a mistake in any chapter you choose from me any chapter from the first one to the last one. Who is a Muslim have the courage? If you are a person who is, you see the Quran says that if this book is not from Allah, you will find in it a lot of contradiction. Okay, so why you don't call me and choose any chapter of your choice? Any chapter. Any Muslim want to do that? What about a Muslim? He called us to show us the miracles of science in the Quran, because the Muslim, they give us headache and they have thousands of videos speaking about science in the Quran, which is nothing but fictions. And if you want to read about it, you can read my books. You can go to Amazon.com, just type my name, Christian Prince, and you will find a list of my books refuting all the lies they have there. Which verse in the Quran, Muslims, you think is the best? Anyone? Look what the Quran says about itself. In chapter 4, verse number 82, the Quran author wondering why nobody can understand this book. Read with me carefully. Muslims, read with me carefully what the Quran says about itself. Do they not meditate on the Quran? And if it were from any other than Allah, they would have found in it many contradictions. They cannot understand the Quran. Okay, well, I mean, look how stupid this book is. How you say, how come they cannot understand the Quran when you in the Quran you say nobody can understand the Quran? Isn't it Muhammad, he said that the Quran have parts which nobody can understand save Allah? So why you are wondering why they cannot understand the Quran? That alone is a contradiction. You are the one who said there's a huge part of the Quran nobody knows what it does mean save Allah, and the one who are scholars, they say we believe without knowing what it means. Chapter 3 verse number 7. And then you say how come they cannot understand the Quran? So here we go, we found a contradiction in the same verse which you are challenging us to find a contradiction. Do you see it? In this book there is a clear verses, they are the foundation of the book, and there is other ones which nobody knows what they mean save Allah. Read it. Nobody knows what they mean save Allah. Have you ever heard of a prophet he sent a message and the point of this message is nobody understand what it does mean save Allah? Guys, I'm going to start a new class maybe next week, and the point of this class is you understand nothing. I will teach you how not to understand anything. I mean, this is wonderful. And I will give you the teaching directly from Allah. So we spend hours and hours and hours to teach you how to understand nothing. And this is supposedly the message of Allah, who sent us a message which nobody understand. It's a miracle by itself. You know, I cannot open a mosque because in order to open a mosque you have to open a bathroom. You see, when I was in the Middle East, I was wondering why people keep going in the mosque, coming back, going more and more. I was wondering, like, Muslim, they pray 5 times a day. I mean, yeah, I know, but every mosque is busy. It's very busy. I said to myself, those Muslims, they are really truly believers. And then one day I went with other guy. We went to a different city, so you know we need to go to the bathroom. So he said to me, let us go to the mosque. For me, I hesitate. I am a Christian. I don't want to enter. I don't like to enter. He said, come on. I said, what do you mean you go to know? I said, this is what we do. Don't you see all the people coming in and getting out? This is why they are getting out. What you think they're going to pray? And I get in, and yes, everybody is going to the bathroom. So I cannot open a mosque. Now, who is the Muslim when I tell me what kind of God and what kind of a prophet? He said to us that there is Quran. Nobody knows what it does mean save Allah, including Muhammad. I mean, is that a miracle? Yet he is saying to us in different verse, how come they cannot understand the Quran? How we can understand the Quran if you are the one saying to us nobody can understand the Quran? Why they don't consider the Quran? Why they don't even care for it? I mean, something wrong here. If this book is not from Allah, you will find a lot of contradiction. Okay, name for me one thing in this book is not a contradiction. Who is the Muslim? Who is the brave one to call me today? You see, people, they are waiting to see a heavy match between you and Muslims. Don't make them disappointed. I want to see a Muslim, brave Muslim. He give me a call. Where is this guy? What his name? Muhammad Hijab. Muhammad Hijab, he made a video, and he was saying in the video, speaking about what his name, David Wood. He said there's a guy, his name is David Wood, and he is making living out of attacking Islam. And he himself, he have a big sign, even covering his, almost his face is gone in the video, saying sponsor this video with 50 pound. So you're accusing a Christian guy that he's making living out of attacking Islam, and you have a big flag in the front of your face saying sponsor this video with 50 pound. 50 pound. So you have 72,000 subscriber. You want every one of them to give you 50 pound? I mean, obviously your video is priceless. The book of Allah doesn't cost 50 pound. We can get it for 5 euros. This is what they try to do. You know, a guy, he is fighting Islam, so okay, he's making living from it. Look, he received donation. But he received donation, it's okay. Muhammad himself, he don't even meet people unless they pay him. And Muhammad, to be sure that he is getting paid, look what he did. Always he make it as Allah. He told him he have nothing to do with it. You know, it's not me. It's not me. Trust me. I have nothing to do with it. It's Allah. Allah told me before you talk to me, you have to pay me. يا أيها الذين آمنوا إذ ناجيتم الرسول فقدموا بين يدي نجواكم صدقة. Chapter 58, verse number 12. So if you want to cancel with the prophet in private, I mean, here we go. We have a private clinic. Dr. Muhammad is willing to see you, but first you have to pay. Or who you believe, when you canceled with the messenger in private, please spend something, man. Spend something. Sponsor this video by 50 pound. Have you ever heard of a prophet? He will not accept to see you unless you pay him first. Imagine we are doing this live broadcast and you guys want to talk to me in Skype, and I say to you, you have to make a donation first. Do you make donation? Oh sorry, I cannot talk to you. Why, brother? Why? Aren't you a good person? It's not my fault. Allah said to me, read the verse. Here we go in front of you. Oh, who you believe when you consult with the messenger, a Christian prince in private, spend something in charity. It's not me, it's Allah. Allah said so. You see, Muhammad always he claimed that it's not him he's going after the money, it's Allah. He's a victim. He's a guy. He is just in service. The same as in the Quran when Muhammad he said that Allah told him any woman she want to take off her panty and have sex with the Prophet, she is open for him. It's not Muhammad you want that. It's not. It's Allah. I mean, Muhammad is a victim. وَامْرَأَ وَهَبَتْ نَفْسَهَا لِلرَّسُولِ, and any woman she gave her vagina to the Prophet. Muslim they will say, where it says vagina, Abdul, it says she gave herself. Gives herself in what? And the Muslim they translate gave herself in marriage. What marriage? Okay, name for me one of those who offered herself to the Prophet to do bing bong with her and she became his wife, Abdul. Can you? Which one of them? And look, Muhammad he make a verse, chapter 33, verse number 50. All this verse here is about who can sleep with the Prophet. Read with me. O Prophet, we made lawful to thee the wives whom has based their daughters and whom have right to process. So Muhammad now have license to have sex with his wife. I mean, look how smart this God. The women already is his wives, and he is having sex with them from a long time ago, and now you just told him that you can have sex with them. Thank you very much. And those who they are right hand process, your slaves. See, the Muslims they say Islam is against slavery. The Quran says not only you can have the slaves, the Prophet he used to rape them. Okay, out of the prisoner. So now we have a prisoner, and we force them into sex. Okay, whom Allah has assigned to thee. It's Allah who assigned to thee. Allah assigned to you, my friend. It's not Muhammad who took those women from their houses and he raped them. No, Allah assigned to thee. I mean, he's a victim. And the daughter of the uncles and the aunts and the daughters of the maternal uncles and the aunts, and who immigrated from Mecca, and those who any believe in women who dictate her soul or her vagina. Look at the liars. Where is the word soul coming from? They translate the word nafsaha, which means herself, her vagina, to her soul. Muhammad he want her soul. The women she will give her soul. The whole chapter is about sex, and suddenly now it's about her soul. The women she will ship her soul. Prophet, take my soul. Oh sister, okay, give me your soul. Do you have a box? What soul? The guy he is going to have bang bang bing bong. What soul, Abdul? The women she will give her soul. Brothers and sisters, if there is any beautiful believing Muslima, she want to give herself her soul to the Prophet right now. Do you feel like your soul is driven to give your soul to the Prophet? Your Prophet, he need you immediately. He need your soul. What soul? The verse is about having sex. The whole verse is about having sex with women who they are lawful for him to have sex with. And why in the world a man who is a prophet of God, he need all this list of women? In the top of that, he have already 13 wives according to Muslims. He have many slaves for sex, just for fun. And now in the top of all of this, any Muslim woman, she is horny, she want to give her panty to the Prophet, feel free please. And then ugly women, with my respect to everybody, excuse my language, English is not my first language, I don't know what to use instead of ugly. Ugly women, they start offering themselves to the Prophet, and Muhammad don't like that. He made this verse for the pretty one. So now Muhammad, he is in trouble. Look what he did. Right away he made a verse after it to save his ass from the ugly one. So he said, okay, Allah he told me that you may differ in turn between any of them. So you accept who you please and you refuse who you please. What What a God, man. I love this God. So cute, so cute. So Christian Prince, any woman she can give herself to you. And now we have a long line of women who they are really scary. Excuse me. And his Christian Prince is scared even to open the door. So Christian Prince now have to have a solution. You told us any woman she can offer herself, and now what you will say no? Allah did not say that. So now I have to say he can say no. So he make a disclaimer. Right away he make a verse after it says, yes, but any he like, he can choose, and the one he don't like, he can refuse. What a scam. He must be a prophet. I mean, we have to admit, this is only a teaching of a prophet of God. I mean, who can resist this? Isn't it obvious that he's a prophet? Do we have any Muslim he have an objection? Yeah, you know, there's many the stupid disclaimer in the Quran, in case you do not know, my friend. As an example, do you remember the statement about teaching magic in the Quran? Do you remember just a few days ago, last week, we have a Muslim, he called me, and we spent more than 40 minutes to make him admit that Allah, he opened a school in Iraq, in the Babylon, to teach magic. And he said to me, where are you? Where it says that he opened a school? You lie. You lie. And the Quran says that Allah, he sent 2 angels to teach magic. And what is the purpose of this magic? Is to make the husband and the wife fight each other. How in the world that can happen? Allah, he sent 2 angels. Their name is Harut and Marut. How we doing, Harut? If we call Zakir Naik now and we say to him, hey brother Zakir, a Christian Prince, he is asking and making fun of this verse, what Zakir Naik will say? What do you think, guys? What he will say? The brother is asking question. The gentleman, his name is the Christian Prince, and the fact he is not a gentleman. He is really an aggressive person, and he is full of lies. And he was making fun of the prophet in the story of Harut and Marut. First of all, there's a true story of Harut and Marut is a truly exist angels. And me myself, I saw them in the ice cream store. Allah, he decided to send Harut and Marut, and the purpose of Harut and Marut to teach mankind trial. And Christian Prince, he have no idea what you're talking about. Thank you very much. God, he sent 2 angels who have a PhD in black magic, and they open a school in Babylon, and they make you sign a disclaimer before you join the class, says to you, by the way, okay, we are only, they will not teach anyone, read with me, and they will not teach anything as the black magic without saying disclaimer, we are only for a trial, so do not blaspheme. They learned from them the means to sow discord between the wife and the man. Okay, so Allah, what we got from this, Allah, he sent 2 angels who have a PhD in black magic to open a school in the Babylon Tower, and Huri Butar was there, and he signed a disclaimer before he joined the school. It says, we are a trial. This is a teaching to teach you how to make the wife and the husband fight. Right? Am I lying, Muslims? It's in front of you. Allah sent 2 angels to teach magic, and he opened a school in the Babylon. And this magic will make the wife and the husband fight. I used to have a neighbor, he used to fight with his wife. And I was wondering, what is the connection between him and ISIS? Because I thought he's have a connection, but now I got it. The black magic which is infected the house is coming from the Babylon in Iraq. Allah, he sent the angels in the Babylon by the river of Babylon, where we sat down. Hey, we will, where we remember Zion. Any Abdul, want to tell us what's happening? Huh? What the heck is that? This is a religion? And they cannot harm anyone with the black magic except by Allah permission. Okay, how nobody will be harmed by the black magic except by Allah permission, and the Prophet was harmed by the black magic? Hmm? Any Abdul? Yeah, I'm going to quit my career. I will start singing. I will sing Quran. Actually, I know a Middle Eastern guy, an Arab guy. He went long time to Kosovo, and he's a Christian. He's an Arab Christian. He was looking for a job. You know, his family, they have something wrong. They cannot send him money, so they have some difficulty to send money. So he need a job, and he was asking for a job, and they told him, "You speak Arabic, don't you?" He said, "Yes." So they said to him, "Okay, the mosque, they need somebody to pray, to be an imam." He said, "What?" He said, "In the mosque, they need somebody to be an imam. You speak Arabic, right?" He said, "Yeah, but he's a he's a Christian." So this guy, he worked for about 6 months in the mosque as imam, and he say falafel, talatel, you know, he speak Arabic. They don't know what he's saying, you know, and he was getting salary for 6 months. It doesn't matter what you are saying. Nobody understand. No, please don't say the story of Harut and Marut destroyed the Quran. Show respect, please. This is a very powerful book of God. Very powerful. Extremely powerful. Let me show you how powerful the Quran. There's a video on YouTube. I don't want to play it because they might flag me for copyright. The Muslim, they had a conference. I don't know if it was in France or Canada, but they are speaking French. Because, you know, in Canada, there's some territory they speak French too. So a guy, his name is Al-Uraifi, all right, and he wanted to prove to the crowd that Quran is superior. The second you hear Quran, your heart will be like, oh, I am in love right away. So he said, okay, we want the volunteer, somebody he is French, you know, foreigner, not a Muslim. So they choose a guy, and the guy don't speak Arabic. So now the sheikh, he said, I'm going to make two Arabic statement. One of them is Quran. I will not say which one is the one, and one of them is a fake Quran. And then I will ask him which one your heart feel good for it, and you will see he will choose the Quran. So now they have this guy in the stage, and the guy he made, the sheikh, he made a Quran, fake Quran, and he recited true Quran. And then they asked the guy which one you like more. He chose the fake Quran. So this is what they do, my friend. They bring somebody, he have a nice voice, and when you have a nice voice, whatever you sing, is the song is going to come good. You know what I mean? If somebody have a nice voice, even if he sing something full of F word, ish word, all the dirty words, still because you have a nice voice, your ear will enjoy the voice, at least you know. So they bring you someone, he have a nice voice to make you believe that the Quran is amazing, but the Quran is the most stupid book. What about you make me hear the Quran with somebody have ugly voice? You know what I mean? Do you remember I have a debate here? A Muslim guy, he called me and I played Quran for him, and I said to him, do you see anything wrong with this Quran? He said no. But I wasn't playing Quran. It was something we Arab Christian we make better than the Quran, and he loved it. And I asked him, do you see any wrong with this Quran? He said no. It's amazing. I told you, Quran have no wrong. They are like, it's like the cobra who hear nothing, but she just move with the stick. Those Abdul, they move with the stick. All what they knew is Quran, and it must be beautiful. And you know, always if you don't understand the language, you can enjoy the song more. Why? Because sometimes the song can be dirty, filthy, you know what I mean? Disgusting. But because you don't understand the language, so you focus in two things: the tone and the voice. Correct? If you understand, then you will focus in the meaning. And this is what the Muslims don't want you to know: the meaning of the Quran, how stupid it is. Let us say I'm going to sing for you this verse in the Quran. Harut wa Marut Washush Tashut Shashut Shamut. Okay, but it says there he's going to teach magic to teach the man to the man and the wife to hate each other. I mean, this is beautiful, brother. This is so beautiful. Allah, he opened a school to teach us how we can make the husband fight with his wife. It's my dream. It's my dream to open such a school. I want to graduate. Actually, I believe all the Democrat in California, in New York, they graduated from this school. I mean, look at this. Obviously, they are. All of them, they graduated from the school of Harut and Marut. And I can assume how many of them they are crying right now because the judge, the Christian judge, is confirmed to be a judge in the Supreme Court. The same as what happened when Trump he won the election. I mean, mental issue. Show the site that show how the sound Quran. But there's many you know site they play Quran for you. You can listen to it. Now, do we have any Muslim would like to call us? More than 300 people watching live, and yet not even one Muslim have the courage and the knowledge to call. Open debate, my friend. I have no topic, anything. You talk, we speak. Whatever you wish. You see, the Muslims, if they want to debate somebody, they choose a topic like 6 months in advance. Like Shaib Ali. Shaib Ali, ABN TV, they offer him to debate me, and he accept. And then he searched about me, and then he bought my books. And then after he bought my books, he said to himself, not this guy. So he sent an email to ABN and said, I am busy doing my PhD. And since then, he is doing his PhD. So this is what they do. They choose a topic 6 months in advance, and then they go to the internet, private internet, Google, and they print all the questions in the internet. And when the time of the debate comes, they read for you all the questions they got from the internet. And they prepare for themselves for all the questions you might ask about the topic, because now we know what the topic. I mean, you know what I mean? A real debate is the one who you cut a person in surprise. Don't tell me what the question. Please call me right now. Is that fair? Don't tell me what the question, and don't ask me what is my topic. Open debate. Who want to do it? If you have really a knowledge, this is how you do it. But because all of them, they are a bunch of potatoes, they have no knowledge. They want to set up a time, they want to set up a topic so they can go and search the internet, and they print 1,000 questions who they are not even the one who did made them. A person who have knowledge, he do not need to prepare. Do we agree? What do you think, people? Do we agree? As an example, I'm going to do a seminar next month. I'm not going to say where. One of you invited me, which a very nice gentleman, and the brother, he invited me to that church, and he introduced me to them, and I will go there to do a seminar. Do I need to be prepared? I told the pastor of this church, I don't have a topic. Let people ask me whatever they want. I don't have what. There's no topic. Whatever people they have a question, ask me. Live, right on the spot. And this is how we do it. Don't worry about your broken English. Muhammad, his God have a broken Arabic. All right. Okay, we receive a donation of $10. Thank you, my friend, for the donation. May the Lord bless you. Do we have any Abdul? Anyone who really admire his religion and he believe that Islam is a true religion? Just give me a call and give me the best you have. Can you get to the temple of Mecca? You mean the one in Yemen? Yes, you can, but not to Mecca. You as a Christian, you cannot. Right? If you are talking about the temple of Al-Mecca, let me see if I can find pictures for you. Here we go. You can search this. Do you see the name? Read carefully with me. Al-Makkah. Do you see it? Do you see it? Makkah. Who of you remember I said to you before what Al mean? Who remember what Al mean? What Al mean? Anyone remember? What Al mean? Al by itself. Al Makkah. You see here there's two words. There's Al. Let us click in it. Okay. Al Makkah. Al mean God. So God, the God of the Makkah. The God Makkah. The moon god. And for sure it's have a connection with the belief of the Egyptian and etc. And so it's an old ancient religion, and Muhammad is just a person who he took the stones from Al-Makkah and he built, the Arab they built, not him, the Arab they built before Muhammad Makkah, which is a copy of Al-Makkah. Do we have any Muslim would like to call me? Anyone? Learning language is extremely important for somebody who want to study ancient religions, because you will discover many secrets. And like, because many even Christians, they don't have too much knowledge. They have wrong idea about things in the Bible too. If you ask Christians, many of them, okay, what is the name of our God? They start giving you guessing. The guy he say Yahweh, the guy he say Jehovah, the guy he say Elohim, etc. Because those are names mentioned in the Bible. Is not bringing things from him, but the fact none of those are names. They are not really a name. They are description. The God of Islam has a name, which is Lah. I made a video before because it made me upset when I see a Christian, he's saying something not right. Like somebody he said that Allah Akbar means God is great, which is not true. Not true. First of all, Allah is not one word. Allah is two words, which is God and Lah. God Lah. This is what Allah mean. God Lah. The name of the God is Lah. Al is a word mean God. And that can be proven even in the Old Testament, even in the Hebrew language, even in the Aramaic language. So, like when if you go in the Quran, just to give you an example, Okay. Let us do it faster. I'm searching in English, sorry. All right. Look what it says here. Will you call upon Baal and forsake the best of the creators? Do you notice how Baal is? Baal, al, al. The al, the word which means God, it can be written in the beginning of the name or it can be written at the end of the name. As an example, when you say Daniel, Prophet Daniel, when you say actually even the word Israel, it's not really Israel. The original Hebrew is Israel. The last word, the last two letters are today it is El, E-El. Today in El, it's El. But in fact, it was the last two letters. It used to be in the ancient Hebrew, Al. And El and Al is the same word. It's a word mean God. Are you getting the point? Same as in Baal. You see, Al have nothing to do with your God or my God. It doesn't matter what the God you are talking about. It's a word mean God. You know what I mean? It's a generic word for the word God. It doesn't matter what what your religion is. So whoever is using the Aramaic language, he have no choice either to use Al or A or El. Are we getting it? So here we have Baal. Baal, until now, this word is used in Arabic language for the male who sleep with the female. The male who sleep with the female. Why? Because Baal, it was the god of fertility. You know what I mean? Okay, Sean, we might answer you later. Let us finish this topic here. The god of fertility is Baal. This is why you see in the Quran, if we go right now and we search for the word Baal, you see in English it doesn't appear more than one, but in Arabic it appears more than one. If we go here, you will see the Quran using the word Ba'laha. Ba'laha. Oops. Switch to Arabic. إن امرأة خافت من بعلها. Baal is the male, is the penis, is the man, is the male member. Ha is her, in Arabic ha. So you add like ha at the end of anything to make it belong to a female. So Ba'laha here mean her male husband, the man who sleep with her. So if a woman she is afraid from her Ba'laha nushud, which means he don't like her no more, she can come to agree. So you can read the whole verse. So the word is used here for Ba'laha, but the Baal itself is a pagan word, and because it became part of the religion and part of the language of individuals, so what it used to be God in the sky became an earth. For God in the sky, he is the one who fertilized women anyway. If you go into tafsir, if you have my book 6 on Allah, you will see the reference where I showed you that the Arab before Islam, they used to go and touch the black stone with their hand. Anyone remember? This is the black stone, and the black stone is in the shape of a private part. I hope it's clear for you. Before Islam, you see, if you go in the hadith, it says Muhammad, he said that the black stone used to be white like milk. Do you remember? Muhammad said the black stone used to be white like milk, but the sin of mankind made it black. The fact is not black. If you look carefully, you will see it's kind of a dirty red. Do you see it? Is the color clear for you guys? Is it clear that it's not really black? It's like a dark maroon, dirty blood. The Arab before Islam, when they do Hajj, they do the following. The women, when they have their period, they go naked around the Kaaba, they touch their vagina, and they place their hand inside the black stone, the one you see in front of you. And then the male who they are doing Hajj, they come after the women and they place their penis in the black stone. After the women, they place their blood, hoping that the god, the moon god, which is another version of Baal, the god of fertility, will fertilize their women and make them pregnant. Are you getting the point? And Muhammad actually, he forbid people to go naked around the Kaaba because he saw a woman, and you see that in my book. He saw a woman who was naked and he liked her to be his wife or to sleep with her, so he was jealous. He don't want men to see her no more. Otherwise, Muhammad, he have no problem with the Arab and his followers and his family and his tribe going around the Kaaba totally naked, women and men, and wearing no clothes. Right? I don't say anything that is not true, my friend. My voice is recorded. If I say something not true, the Muslim, they will call me and they will humiliate me and they will say to me, prove it. And then what I will do? I will be in trouble, my friend. You know what I mean? And the funny, nobody is calling me to challenge me. Did you notice? I mean, did you notice? Where is the Muslims who they say to me, this is not true, you are a liar? Who is the Muslim wanna call me and say, you are lying, my friend? Show me. Because they knew that Christian Prince, he never says something does not exist, something he cannot prove. Right? Otherwise, trust me, they will be all over me. If imagine an American guy who do not know much about Islam and he says something really upsetting the Muslim. Do you know how many Muslims they will be right now lining up to call him? We have a Muslim in the text actually. I don't know why he don't call me. Brother Abdul, if you call me, Allah will give you extra reward. You will go to the 7 heaven in the floor in the heaven. The heaven in the Islam have 100 floor. Don't you want to live in a higher floor? How you can earn the high floor if you don't fight for Allah? Call me. Call me and Allah will move you from floor number 2 to floor number 3 to floor number 4, 5, and the more you go in higher floor, the more vagina you will get. I'm not joking, guys. You think I'm joking? Muslims believe that the heaven have 100 floor. Let us see. We can find you the hadith. Do you see it? We don't make things up. Do you see it? The messenger of Allah said, the messenger of Allah, PBUH. I need to find out what is that. PBUH, Philippine Balut U-turn Hello. I think I'm getting close. Anyway, so he said in Jannah there are 100 grades which Allah has prepared for those who fight in his cause. Do you see it? And the distance between any two of those grades is like the distance between the heaven and the earth. If. So this is not like really 100 floor. This is a very high building, my friend. So don't you want to do jihad? There's 100 grade. Any Abdul? And by the way, the Prophet Muhammad, in which floor he will be? The penthouse? Another question, by the way. Why is so far between the floor, my friend? Allah is afraid of what? The Muslims they will climb? Why is so far between them? I mean, why? Any Muslim can tell us why. Why Allah made the distance between the two floors is very like, look, and the distance between any two of these grades is like the distance between the heaven and the earth. I mean, this is very high. Why is Allah afraid that the Muslim they will you know, they will take a airplane and hide between the packages and come as refugees, something like that? Any Muslim can tell us why really the distance is so big? What the point? You know, what the point of this? And based on this, the heaven of Allah have 100 floor, and each one of them is an earth by itself, and the earth must be flat because they are on top of each other. Any Muslim? Show us the versions. I don't know. I'm afraid last time I showed, you know, I was showing the versions. The number of people who they were watching me dropped because most of Muslims they got excited and they went to their bedrooms. I cannot show that. I don't guarantee the safety of you guys. Hold on, let me show you what Muhammad said about the versions. I don't know. You are asking for things. You guys, you have a dirty mind. Shame on you. I will tell your mom about how you think. Your mom, she will know everything you said here. All right. Muhammad, he said, that Allah will provide us in the heaven women who they are very beautiful, very beautiful, and they are so beautiful to the point we can see through their bones. I mean, who can resist such a temptation? All my life, I dream about a woman who I can see through the marrows of her bones. Very beautiful. Very beautiful and very sexy. We cannot resist that. I'm sure some women here don't understand, but men, they understand, you know, men, they understand the situation. To give you an idea how women they will look in the heaven of Allah. Here we go. Imagine, my friend, you are in the heaven of Allah and you get this. I don't know how, it's hard to describe how we feel about this. It's so beautiful. It's so amazing. It's beyond imagination. Or even imagine your wife, she is sitting like this. Oof. Oof. That's too much. That's too much, and it's very dangerous. Or imagine your wife is sitting like this in the heaven. Oh boy. Unbelievable. That's really, and look at the high heels. I don't know what to say. I mean, how you can describe really how you feel about this? The heaven of Allah, my friend, is so amazing. And if you are saying to me, why you are showing these pictures, look what your prophet saying, that in this heaven you will see the marrow of the bones of their legs. In the heaven of Islam, we will see the bones, the marrow of the bones. From now on, each one of us men, we know where our money is going. So if your wife, she go and eat the hamburger in the refrigerator, you know who ate it. She cannot lie to you and say the kids ate it. She cannot get away with it. You will see the hamburger inside her stomach. And that all is from the wisdom of Allah. Now, why Muhammad is promising the Arab such a thing? I mean, why they are like this? Anyone knows? Why he described them like this? I mean, this is weird. This is stupid and disgusting, actually. I don't want to marry a jellyfish. Muhammad is an Arab man. The Arab, they love, they are obsessed with white women. The more white you are, the more beautiful. So Muhammad, in order to make the Arab die for the sake of his cult, leave their mind behind, go to the stage of fantasy, he promised them women. They are not only white, they are white to the point you can see through their bones. You know, when you are white, you can see the nerves under the skin, right? The more white you are, the more you can see those things. You can see the blood. And Muhammad, he knew that. This is something easy to notice. So the more white you are, the more exaggerate with whiteness, the more you can go with your vision through. Are we getting the point? And this is why Muhammad is promising the Abdul women who they are extremely white. Why Muhammad did not promise Muslim men in heaven African women? Any Muslim can tell me why they are extremely white to the point we can see through? What if I like to have a beautiful woman, she is black? Who said that women who they are black are not beautiful? There's women who they are black, they are 100 times more beautiful than white women. What beauty have to do with color? Beauty is a percentage, have nothing to do with color. There's some women who they are white, they don't really look so good, and there's women who they are black, they look amazing. Same for men. Color have nothing to do with this. But because he is the son of the Arab culture, and he knew what the Arab they like, what the Bedouin they like, so he promised them what they like. The devil always use what you like. You see, if you are a person who like to gamble, he will meet you in the casino. If you are a person who likes sex, he will meet you in the pimp house. If you are a person who like God, religious, he will come to you from the door of religious. This is Islam. It's the devil himself. What is the door you like? He will come to you from the door you like. If you read the Quran, you will find that the Quran even promising people that they will not have heat. Why? Because he's speaking to the Bedouin. I mean, what kind of God he promised them that he will not have heat in heaven? Because Muhammad was not speaking to people who live in Norway or in Alaska. He speaks to people who live in the desert. Muhammad, he promised them that you will wear bracelets in your hands. Why? Because those are not the Roman, those are the Arab, and they never have a bracelet in their hands. They are poor. Bracelet, only the rich ones have that. Very rich. So what we promised them? We promised them that you will wear green fabric made of silk, made in Iran, which is a clothes only very filthy rich can afford at that time. Chapter 18, verse number 31. What kind of a promise this promise? And for them will be gardens of eternity. Beneath them rivers will flow. Those are the Arab who they are dying to find water. They will be adorned therein with a bracelet of gold. Bracelet of gold. And they will wear a green garment of fine silk, which is made in Iran. Stabrak. Stabrak, by the way, is a name of a brand. It's like a name of a fabric. It's like saying, I will make you wear Gucci. I mean, how stupid that is. Imagine somebody come to me today and he's a prophet of God, and he said to me, he claimed to be a prophet of God, I will make you wear Nike shoes and Gucci suit. Huh? Allah, God told you that? God told you that he will make me wear Gucci and Nike? Are you sure? Yes. And Allah promised me he give you unlimited plan for your cell phone. Muhammad is speaking of his time, and the promise is very funny and very foolish. What bracelet made of gold? God give me a bracelet made of gold? I can go and get one right now. What? And then I will wear a green garment for eternity? I mean, that's sick. Are you telling me that me and everybody around me in this stupid heaven will be wearing green? We will look like those in the cartoon, the midget ones, the some four, what they call them, guys, the guys who wear the funny hats in the cartoon. Everybody wearing a green, and this green is made in Iran. So here we go. We are going to buy. Allah is going to buy from Ahmadinejad. At that time, those Iranian, they were pagans. Yes, Samurf. Hold on. How you call them? Samurf, huh? Okay. Yeah. We will be green. Samurf. Isn't it that amazing? Everybody of us will be green, my friend. I mean, imagine you go to heaven and you get this. I mean, that's beautiful. I can't wait. Everything around us is a green. The clothes is a green. The fabric is a green. The heaven itself is a green. The women are see-through. We have to be honest here. There's a difference. And then Allah, he promised us that we will sit in the top of a couches. Couches. We will recline in the couches. Are you serious? Me, the Arab, I will recline in a couch. Prophet, please, are you serious? Yes. Oh my Allah. Oh my Allah, I cannot breathe. This is true. It's happening. I will recline on a couch finally. You're speaking to the Arab who never have a couch. They don't even have wood to make a couch. They are living in the desert. They don't even know how to make a couch. This is a promise of a Bedouin man. Now, if you are a person who like to have couches, please convert to Islam. Like, I look at this, and I'm very disappointed, by the way. I thought Allah would promise me like maybe 100-inch big screen TV, unlimited internet. I mean, this is the most boring heaven. What I would do there now? We are in the age of the internet, and we are going to go back to lay down in the couch, and we will wear green, all of us, for eternity. And not only that, to make it funny, the Quran says that the screen clothes will never be wrinkled and they will never need to wash, and you never take them off. I will wear them for eternity, Mr. Green. Huh? How beautiful a couch to recline on. I mean, look at how amazing, man. How beautiful a couch to recline on. I cannot resist this. The Shia, they don't follow the hadith. Who said that to you, my friend? The Shia, they have their own hadith. They are liars. The Shia, they have hadith more than the Sunni, and their hadith is more stupid, 100 times more stupid than the Sunni. As an example, the Shia believe in their hadith, if a man he wear black shoes, he cannot have sex. He will, his penis will not work. Who told you that Shia don't believe in hadith? All of Shiaism is based on the hadith. They don't believe in the Quran. They believe in the hadith. Don't listen to the Shia. They are liars. If you wear a yellow shoes, your penis will be strong. Don't do that. People will laugh at you. Don't imagine you are wearing it. Now we will see how many of you will start wearing yellow shoes. Imam Ali taught. The Shia don't believe in the hadith. You really believe in that? I never saw stupid funny hadith. I mean, the Shia, they beat all the Muslims with their stupidity. Seriously. Actually, I wish you guys will speak Arabic so I can play for you some video of the Shia teaching in their mosque. Trust me, if you listen to it, you might have heart attack laughing. Literally. I never really saw people they have madness like this religion, the Shia. Do we have any Abdul? Anyone? Who is a Muslim when I call me? Shia, Sunni, I don't care. Take your chance. Yeah, actually, the Shia, they are Muslims. Yeah, they are Muslims. But you see, the issue is everyone, every sect in Islam consider they are the Muslims and the rest they are potatoes. You see, do you remember, as an example, like, you know, the Muslim, they say, as an example, Ahmadiyya is not Muslims, right? They say Ahmadiyya, like when Brother Nabil, may the Lord bless his soul, he passed away, some Muslim, they start saying he's not even a Muslim, he's Ahmadiyya, you know. But this is contradict what their prophet saying. They are ignorant. Their prophet, he said, and their prophet is saying, not me. Let us show you the hadith. I need to turn the light on. I cannot see my keyboard. All right, read carefully with me. And the funny, by the way, you see, the Muslims sometimes they make accusation, but because I don't know, like, you know, maybe some of us, we don't have enough education, or maybe we are not we don't have a fast processor in our brain. Like a Muslim, he says to you, you Christians, why you are divided very much? According to Muhammad, the most divided religion is Islam. Read carefully with me. The prophet of the Abdul said, the Jews were split into 71 or 72 sect, and the Christians split into 71 or 72 sect, and my people will be splitting into 73 sect. There is something here very important. When a Muslim, he says to you, those are not Muslims because they are from different sect. But look what Muhammad he said. He said, my people. Do you see it? Actually, in Arabic, he says, ummati, my nation. So Muhammad still consider them Muslims. But then in different hadiths, he says, there's a completion of this story here. Muhammad, he said, only one sect of the 73 will go to heaven. So yes, there is Islam will be 73 according to Muhammad, and they are the most divided cult. And that will refute the Muslim when they say to you Christianity is whatever sect, because if Christians is more than 72 sect, that means Muhammad already proven to be a false prophet. The Jews split into 71 sect, and my nation will be split into 73 sect. My nation. So if only one sect is considered as Muslim, so why Muhammad called them my nation? Do you see it? Here Muhammad, he confirmed that only one sect of the 73 will go to heaven. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Mayday, Mayday. Any Muslim would like to call? No one? I accept calls from any Islamic sect out of the 73. It doesn't matter which sect you be, doesn't matter. As said, attack, you know, I don't know what to say. I mean, the crimes happen, and there's people who they have a hate crimes, and you know, I can't really, I mean, what I can say, disgusting. You do not need my opinion to know that this is disgusting and rejected and filthy. But it's a very practice in Islamic society. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? No, once actually I was in a vacation and I was in a beach, and in the beach they have like a bar. For me, I don't really drink, so I went to get water, you know, it's for free. But there was a guy, he was holding a big mug for beer in the right hand, another one in the left hand. He was drinking from the one in his right hand, and the one in the left hand is empty. So he drink, he take a step, and then he says, Mayday, Mayday. Speaking to the bar guy. Mayday, Mayday. And actually, this is very sad, by the way, because I don't know if a person he like to drink, but you came to the point you are drinking from two mugs at the same time, and you became like a sink, and then you are not aware of the consequence of drinking. You see, the Bible says little of it bless your heart, and this is actually proven by science. Little, but if you drink as many they do, you are literally taking poison. Alcohol is not bad as anything is. If you take it in a moderate volume, it's fine. Too much food will kill you, too much sugar will kill you, too much salt will kill you, too much water will kill you, too much alcohol will kill you. I mean, it's not science, it's easy to understand. So drinking is a kind of illness people suffer from, and many people, they will not notice. The same as the smoking. You know, I went to Europe and I noticed how much people in Europe they smoke. It's really disgusting and very shameful. I mean, you are now, you know that this is bad, you know that is going to cause you cancer, and still you smoke. I mean, why you do that to yourself? So human being have to fight, you know, what he is enslaved to. Many people, they are enslaved into alcohol, slave into smoking, slave into vagina, like Muhammad and his followers, slave into, you know, there's many form of slavery. Try to free yourself and live as God wants you to live. Stay healthy. Anything will take your consciousness, don't do it. You like to drink? Okay, drink little. I have a bottle of wine. Actually, it was given to me as a gift, and I think I have it now for a year and what, maybe more than a year, something like that. Yeah, more than a year. And I don't think it's going to be finished this year anyway. So why you want to do that? I mean, just drinking is bad. You enjoy drink, little is good. Little, take a little. You know, be careful. Your body is very easy to be destroyed. Human being body is easy to break. Very easy. A glass is stronger than your body. So be careful, my friend, and you will not know how dangerous what you do now when you are young. You will notice later when you are old, because when you are young, your body is still like can resist and can don't show right away the crack in your body. But when you are already getting old and your body is getting tired and your cells is not refreshed as before, then you will notice what the drinking did to you and what smoking did to you, and etc. So I cannot tell you what to do, by the way, but I'm just sharing with you what I think it's wrong, you know. No, I don't take one drink a year. Sometimes I don't even drink the whole year. I don't. You know, I drink coffee, I drink tea. You know, but alcohol is not really. I don't care. I don't consider it as a drink in my menu. I never smoke a cigarette all my life, and I will never do. Why I want to do that? Why a person he will hurt himself? Why I want to do that? My neighbor, he told me about his father who drank a lot. I mean, he drank a lot. When I say drunk, I mean he drank a lot of alcohol through his life, and now his father, he wear a diaper. Literally, he wear a diaper. He cannot control himself. His liver is totally destroyed. He is like a child. He wear a diaper. He drive his car wearing a diaper, like a baby. And he have to do a liver cleaning every week or something. You know, very bad. Why you want to do that yourself? Or people who listen to loud music. Then you are 60 and you start hearing nothing. So now what you do, you have to install speakers inside your ears. Before you, when you're young, you install speakers in the back of your car, very loud. And now you have to put the speakers in your ear, inside your ear. And then maybe you will hear, because you might even lose all your hearing. Why you want to do that yourself? Can't you listen to music without being crazy, stupid? Destroying your ears? Life is about choices. And there's many stupid choices around. That's the same as Islam. Islam focus in your desire, your sexual desire, your food desire. Try to control you by your temptation. And the same as other temptation, you know, media, you are sitting watching a movie and then suddenly a guy is eating hamburger appear in the screen for commercial, and then you feel hungry because you saw somebody eating, but you were not even thinking about it. So without even noticing, you go to the kitchen and you make yourself a sandwich and you eat when you should not eat. You are not hungry. Addiction is a problem, and addiction have many, you know, many faces. And temptation is the real problem a human being he suffer from. You have to fight always your temptation. We go back to Arabic topic, sexual origin. That's weird. Yeah. Do we have any Muslim here? Who is a Muslim would like to call us, please? Yeah, you know, human being, he don't notice what he's doing to himself until it's too late. That's it. It's too late. No doctors can help you, and nobody can do anything about it. It's too late. Same as a Muslim, he might die for the sake of Muhammad. You die, you think that there are virgins waiting for you and they are taking off their panties. But after you became pieces, you notice that it's too late. There's no virgin waiting for you and you get screwed. You know, what kind of God, you know, promised me promises which is not even, I mean, they are stupid. Who if you read my books, Sex and Allah, and you find something really you like in there, what is the most subject you like from those who read my book? Anyone? If there's anything special you like it in the book? Well, if you don't get my books yet, don't hesitate, get them. And Amazon is shipping them for free. No, Sex and Allah. The name of the book, Sex and Allah. Any Abdul? Why does Allah swear in the Quran? Because it's a man. This is a man. The Quran is made by a man. You know, it's not about just only swearing. Have you ever heard of somebody swear by fig? I mean, isn't it stupid? Imagine we have a God and he said take an oath by the fig. I'm so glad he did not swear by watermelon. Not only swearing, the object you swear in is very silly. Chapter 95, verse number 1. Allah swear by olive and fig. والتين والزيتون. I swear by the fig and the olive. I swear, I swear, I swear by the banana and the kiwi. I swear. What Allah will do if he heard of the banana? I mean, what? By the fig? So if a Muslim wanna call me right now and he wanna prove to me, or actually many time I ask Muslim to swear by the fig, they get angry. They say, what do you mean? Why you are making fun of us? I said, why do you want to swear by the fig? He said, this is stupid. I said, are you sure? You know, the second Christian prince, he said to Abdul, are you sure? It's mean there's a disaster is going to happen. To the Muslim, they are afraid always from this word when I say it, like, are you sure? Are you sure? This is stupid. Why you are asking me to swear by the fig? You are not trying to debate us, you are trying to make fun of us. Are you sure that's swearing by the fig is stupid? Are you sure? Yes, I'm very sure. And what do you mean, are you sure? Okay, well, as long you are sure that swearing by fig is stupid, so how Allah he swear by fig? Huh? I never heard this before. What do you mean you never heard this before? Allah in the Quran swear by the fig. So Allah, if he is between us right now, we will not give him the Quran to swear in it. We will give him a fig. He put his hand in the fig and he say, I swear by the fig, I swear, I swear. And I say, Allah, don't please. You have to swear 3 times. And then he say, I swear by the fig 3 times. I swear. What? And what is the fig have to do with the olive? I mean, what kind of a mix this mix? Olive and Allah swear by the fig and the olive? As I remember, fig is a fruit, olive is not. Well, yeah, olive is a kind of a fruit, but it's used as a main food. It's a food. It's not really considered like a. It's not an entertaining thing. It's real food. Uh, any Abdul? Anyone? Now you know. Always the one who made the Quran. He forgot to switch between him as an author and him as God. This is why you see in the Quran many things it's stupid. Like as an example, the Quran says, "It is He who created for you." Okay, He who. Who is talking and talking about who? Any Muslim can tell us? As an example, chapter 2, verse 29. It is He who created for you all things. Okay, who is talking? Any Muslim can tell us? Who's talking? Allah? How Allah is talking? He say it is He. Imagine Christian Prince, he says it is He. He's talking about Christian Prince, but yet he says it's He. This is based on the language is wrong. Based on the speech is wrong. Based on the presentation is wrong. And it's not logical. He should say it's I, the one who create for you all things. But the one who wrote the Quran always is stupid. He forget to switch from he speaking about God and God is speaking about himself, and that's why it's coming funny. Yeah, the Shia, they have many versions of the Quran, but most of the Shia, they are waiting for the Quran of Fatima, which is supposedly the true Quran. The Shia believe the Quran the Muslim today have is a corrupt one. So any Muslim will tell us it is He who. And look, behold, the Lord said to the angels, who's talking? Any Muslim can tell us? If Allah is the one who's talking, how he say, behold, the Lord said to the angel? Anyone? Allah is talking and yet he says, behold, the Lord said. Who's talking? And then he says, and he taught Adam. Who's talking? He taught Adam, not I taught Adam. And not to mention how stupid the whole story here in this chapter. You know, you see Muhammad as a thief. He stole some of the stories from the Old Testament, but because he's a thief, always he screwed him. So Adam, God, he taught Adam all the names of all things. This is from the Bible. Is that correct? It's from the Old Testament. But in the story of Muhammad, the story is totally different. The story in Muhammad story, Allah was challenged by the angels. They challenged him, why you are going to create Adam? And they said to him, Adam would do mischief in earth. And Allah wanted to prove to angels that they are wrong. Adam will not do mischief. So he taught Adam all the names, and then he placed all the things of with the names in the front of them, in front of the angels, and he wanted to prove to them that he is the one who is the mighty God, who knows all the names, he knows all the news, he knows all the future. So he should tell him, okay, if you are right, tell me the names of those things. I mean, how stupid that is. Imagine I have a dog, I call him Susu, and then I say to you, because you said to me, Christian Prince, you have no knowledge. Now I want to prove to you that I have knowledge. So you see me in the street, I say to him, what is the name of my dog? You say to me, I don't know. I say to you, see, I am God, worship me, because I know the name of this God, his name, this dog, his name is Susu, but you are the one who gave him the name. What about I name the dog and you tell me? Guys, do you understand how stupid the story? So Allah, he taught Adam all the names in order to show the angels that they are wrong. They don't know the future. He is the one who knows future. But I mean, how that can prove that Allah is God if you are the one who named the things? So it's very normal for you to know them. You are the one who gave the names. You are the one who named things. So I call my dog Susu, and because I am the one who know the name of my dog, that will make me God? To believe in such a story, you have to be mentally ill. And what kind of angels they are arguing with God? And the God, he wanted to prove to them that he knows. Hello?
Hello, CP.
Hey, my friend, how are you?
It's Asif here.
Hey, Asif, how is things going?
Fine. Just thought I'd call you.
All right.
Because you were talking a little while earlier about, science in the Quran and Muslims are running away. I don't know why they're not calling you.
They will call me after I close.
Yeah. Because, I don't know if you've seen CP on YouTube these days. They are actually now detracting from this statement. Many of the scholars who used to call themselves scholars, they no longer now, entertain this idea. They say, no, don't say miracles and science in the Quran. They're bringing new interpretations. So I'm wondering what's happening.
No,
Why they not?
because people, they noticed, like it was running good for them for some time, and then they noticed that people, they are not stupid, and there's many people are exposing those lies.
Yeah. I don't know if you've seen on YouTube, there's Hamza Zorsis, I think he's called, he's a convert to Islam. There's some others as well, well-known, Muslim debaters. And they are now, none of them are actually saying this line. It's only the little fish who are actually towing this line about miracles in the Quran. And
they are not saying that. They are saying that, trying to escape the humiliation, because if they say that, somebody will get them busted.
Yeah, of course.
They don't want to open the topic. That's why they don't mention it. Because if they open it, that will open a door for them they can't close.
Yeah, I mean, I'm absolutely surprised, because still some people come on and say, oh, there's this miracle and there's that miracle. But in reality now, any sane person knows that there is absolutely no miracle. And the people who are at the forefront running this show about 10 years ago about miracles and all this,
he's in jail.
All of them now, they say
Harun Yahya is the one behind all this garbage.
Yeah, and Zakir Naik and
no,
all
Harun
these.
Yahya is the one who made this. Harun Yahya literally is the one who started this. And he made a lot of money from this, actually, because the Muslims, they start buying his books, ordering his DVD, blah blah blah, and even in the D show, you can go right now, search Harun Yahya, you will see Yusuf Estate speaking about how he was so happy to find finally a book speaking about miracles in the Quran. He said, yes, this is what we need. It was the first time ever he saw such a book. It was made by Harun Yahya, Yeah. And the Harun Yahya right now in jail, accused of human trafficking and sleeping with minors.
Yeah. I mean, I was recently looking at a YouTube clip of this chap. He was a Muslim debater. He even debated Robert Spencer, I think. I saw a debate of his. And it was a really funny statement he made, CP, that, I couldn't believe my ears when I heard it. It was that, the Quran is so vague. This was his little words. He said, you can't really say this, you can't really say that. So I said, well, if you're saying it's so vague, how does that help anybody? How does that help Muslims? You know, what kind
is
of
big
interpret?
about the Quran? The Quran is very small, actually.
Yeah, no, about the, you know, scientific miracles he was talking about to this chap who is a ex-Muslim.
You know, you see, I will be happy if we can have a Muslim right now to call me and choose any what he claimed to be miracles and get it busted right now. There's none. You know, it's the opposite. What is in the Quran is totally the opposite. It's not scientific miracle, it's stupidity miracles. It's a miracle, actually. The only miracle is to find a human being in the year 2018 believe in such a stupid book. That is a miracle.
Yeah, I mean, I just came on really to encourage Muslims that, come on, you know, you always talking online, chatting online, saying, look at this miracle, that miracle, and why they now hiding? You know, they should come on the show and say, look, you know, we've got this
and they
miracle.
can choose any of their choice. You know, I'm not going to ask them to read this one or that one. You tell me which one you want. Get me the most powerful one you think there's nobody can deny it, and here we go. We go for it. Let us see.
Yeah, I mean, I know you challenging Muhammad Hijab. He's not going to come on. I mean, these people are just going to Speaker's Corner and all these places where they get naive people who don't know about Islam, who don't know about Christianity much, and they just pick on them and say, "Oh, do you know what this means? You know, this is a miracle. This is a miracle." And
sponsor my video with 50 pounds.
That too as well, yeah. But you know, where are they? They should come on now. You know, they're
no, he's collecting the 50 pounds now. He's not. He's busy. Sorry. You know, after he finished collecting, he will come back. But he will be back.
Yeah. But it's really shameful. I mean, you know, the internet is full of these claims. But you know, you've made open challenge. I don't know how much fair you can be to them. That look, you know, you pick anything of your choice, and I'm really looking forward to some Muslim coming on who can, you know, actually take up this challenge. You know, I'm waiting very, very eagerly. I've been waiting for last about 12 months, really, listening to these debates. But I'm very, very
waiting, my friend. Keep waiting. It's going to happen one day.
Yeah, I'm very, very disappointed. You know, I mean, there must be out of the 1.8 billion, they keep changing the number, 2 billion Muslims.
By tomorrow, there will be 5 billions.
Yeah. So please, come on, Muslims. I want to see somebody, at least one person from anywhere in the world to come and, you know, take up this challenge. Can't be further than that. But thank you for your time, CP. I really appreciate it. It was just a short call.
You're welcome anytime. Thank
you. Getting frustrated waiting for somebody to come on, really.
No, I'm relaxed, actually. But, you know, it's more fun if we have the real thing, you know, like people, they can hear the other side of the story. We want the Muslim to call so people, they can hear the two sides of the story, not one side of the story. We don't we don't want them to do what the Muslims do. You see, the Muslims they have, like, let's say they want to have a debate, they choose a person, and a person of a choice who will not really harm Islam, and they say to him, you can call us. We don't do that. My Skype is open, anyone can call me. Anyone.
Yeah.
You don't even need to know me. Anyone can add me right now and give me a call. You're welcome.
Yeah.
All the questions are allowed, except don't ask me if I am single. Yes, I am single. Don't ask me, you know, don't ask me private questions. How tall are you? How short are you? How old are you? All private questions are rejected. You have nothing to do with my who I am, etc. Private questions are not the topic. Otherwise, anything else is welcome.
Of course. I mean, I was just so frustrated that nobody's coming on. You come on every day and give this open challenge. You can't be any fairer than that. And I'm just so disappointed and, you know, frustrated that really nobody's coming up and facing you and saying that, look, I can defend Islam. I can defend Quran. And let's go for it, you know. So very, very disappointed. Day in, day out, the same thing. Nobody's turning up. And best of luck to you, CP, in finding somebody who can take up the challenge.
I hope so. Well, we are here. If you want to call, you can call.
In fact, I was thinking of putting up a reward for any interested Muslims who will take up the challenge to debate you. You know, it's getting that desperate that I think we'll have to offer them a reward to come and debate you.
No, well, Allah is offering them versions and still they will not do it. So what reward are you talking about? You know,
Yeah.
if the
So,
version are not enough to make them convinced to have the courage to call, so I don't
sure.
think they will do it. You know.
Of course. Thank you very much,
All right,
CP. I
so
won't take much of your time.
you're welcome. Take care.
Have a
Bye
good evening.
bye.
Thank you. Bye.
So, do we have any Muslim would like to call? Any Muslim would like to call us? Islam is a wonderful religion as long you are a person who do not know what the word wonderful mean. The second you know what wonderful mean, you know that this is very, very wrong. What is wonderful about Islam? Who is a Muslim wanna call me and tell me what is good about Islam? Anyone? No one? Look like the Muslims are convinced with me that Islam is not really, it's not a good religion. So they will not call. All right. Well, anyway, I will try tomorrow to do another live broadcast so we can be together tomorrow, maybe in the same time. And I hope tomorrow we will have some Abdul to call us and to challenge, and you guys, you will have a better time with us. And really, I would like to see Muslims calling, because as I said, I want you to hear live debate, not something fake as people, you know, we see always in TV. Like all the debate you see in TV, they are fake in the meaning they are pre-made. You know, the topic is a pre-made, the questions are ready 2 weeks before the debate. They print their questions, the answers are printed already. So what they go to the stage, and each one of them he read a statement he wrote in his computer already. There's no debate really. Here we don't have that. Here it's a real thing. Call me and say whatever you wish. Don't tell me what the topic before you call. I do not need to know the topic. I do not need to know your name. I do not need to know when you will call me. Just call me. Tell me anything you wish to prove to me that Islam is a true God from the true religion. Whatever you wish. Choose a topic. 3 gods equal to the Trinity. Interesting. Who is the one who said to you that 3 gods mean the Trinity? So when Allah he say Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim, he meant 3 gods. This is one of the lies the Muslim they repeat to themselves, that the Christian believe in 3 gods. That is a stupid, and this is actually proof that you Muslim did not even read your Quran. The Quran says that the Christians believed that the Messiah is Allah himself. Why you are lying? Why you are saying that the Christians believe in 3 gods? If the Quran says that the Christians believe that the Messiah he is Allah himself, so now we have the Messiah who is Allah, but yet he is a 3 God. Huh? Who's Abdu wanna call us? لقد كفر الذين قالوا إن الله هو المسيح ابن مريم. Chapter 5 verse number 17. Why you lie? Even your Quran will spank you on your ass, get you busted. It's a blasphemy indeed. There are those who say that Allah is the Christ. Do you see it? So the Christian don't believe, for sure. First of all, we don't believe in Allah anyway. We don't believe in Allah. But just to get you spanked, Christians don't believe, and the Quran confirmed that the Christian don't believe in 3 gods. They believe that God is one, and the Messiah he is the God himself. Do you see it? So why you are lying about the Christians? And why you are lying going against your Quran? Liars, liars will end in fire. Do we have any Abdul? I like it when the Abdul, they come in the chat and they try to find a place for them, like they post something, and when they post it, they hope that I will not see it. This is the only hope they have. And the second I see their text, they stop moving, like he played dead. You know, like he played dead literally. Like, are you there? Where is the guy who was saying 3 gods? Why you don't call me? How come your text stopped? We throw rocks at the glass house. What about you call us and show us the glass so we can throw rocks together? What rocks? What the glass? Are we the one who worship 3 gods as you said? Prove it. Call me. You're a liar. And I showed you the answer from the Quran. Do you have the courage to say the Quran is stupid too? It's you Muslims who kiss glass and stones. Aren't you the one who kiss sand and kiss rocks and pray in front of rocks and bow down in front of rocks and go around rocks? All your religion is based on rocks. Islam is 100% a pagan religion, yet they accuse us that we are the pagan, and they accuse us and they lie. They say the Christian worship worship a cross. That is a big fat lie. There's no Christian worship a cross. If we worship a cross, that means we will worship every electric column in the street. I never saw a Christian worship a cross. That's a lie. That's a big fat lie. But I can show you where your prophet he kisses stones, and those stones they present a vagina. So feel free to throw your rocks at our glass, my friend. Who is holding you? Please break as many as you can, but you have to find them first. Can you find the glass we have? Hello? Hello? It's me you looking for. You guys drink alcohol and you eat cookies and claim that God blood. This is how stupid you are. This is how stupid you are. It's you who drink piss and you think that this is the advice of Allah, and you are talking about eating cookie. You are complaining about us drinking wine and eating cookies, and yet your God advised you to eat piss. And supposedly you are the one who is saying we have a glass and he can break it. So which one you prefer? Be honest. To drink wine with cookies or to drink camel urine? Okay, call me. He will make me Muslims, guys. Bring your popcorn. We have a Muslim finally. I can't believe it. It's a miracle. Call me, Abdul. Call me. Keep your promise. You said you will call me. I'm waiting. Don't make me wait for long. We are waiting. He will install Skype, and the internet in his country is very slow, and actually he don't have internet. He is stealing the Wi-Fi of the neighbor, and yeah, give me a break. You see, the Muslims, they try to make fun of themselves by being stupid, and they play stupid. No Christian believe by drinking wine he really drunk blood. We are not zombie. Jesus said, do this to remember me. It's for the remembrance of what Jesus did and he will do for us. That's all. Otherwise the wine is wine and the bread is bread. And there's no cookies there, my friend. This is a bread. Do we have any Abdul? Yeah, Jesus is a Muslim, but yet he didn't want to kill anyone, and he did not do child molestation. I mean, isn't it weird? What is missing there? How come Jesus don't want to follow Islam, and he don't kiss black stones, and he don't teach us to go to the house of our son and flirt with the wife, and he don't promise us virgin in the heaven, and he never promised us an endless penis like Muhammad? So how Jesus is Muslim? How come the heaven of Jesus is not the same as the heaven of Muhammad? I will give you 10 moments. Need a moment? Just one, my friend. It's not, you will not even call me an hour. Hello?
Good evening, sir.
You are welcome. Who is with me?
I'm Muslim. Christian.
Sorry?
I'm not a Muslim, I'm a Christian.
I'm very disappointed. Okay, what do you want to say, share with us, my friend?
Yeah, my question is that when the Muslim always say that we have a violent verse in our Bible, like we have killing stuff, and I also believe that in the Old Testament, that's God Almighty. Why the Muslim have a question about that if they know that is Allah? If it's truly Allah is the same God of the Bible, and we know that the Christian, the Bible came first, so it's the God Almighty that told them to go and carry the ark. Why did they have question about that if truly is the same God with the God of the Bible? So why
No,
did
you see, no, the Muslims, when they make a questions, is to supposedly to refute your question. You know, you say to them that you have a violence in your book, but yet your book in the Old Testament there's violence too. So they are not us answering you. This is not the point. The point is trying to say to you, okay, well, how come you don't see what is in your book, but you see it in our book? You know, it's they're trying to refute you, supposedly. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but you know, but there's a huge difference between what is in the Old Testament and what is in Islam. I want the Muslim to show me where in the Old Testament that the book is speaking about attacking the neighbors for the purpose of attacking, or to force them to convert to a religion, or to force them to pay money because they refuse to become Jews. I want them to show me where in the whole violence in the Old Testament reporting that Judaism is teaching that we can attack the neighbors for no reason, just because they are neighbors and because they are not Jews, and then we can do whatever we do with them, we want with them. All what we see in the Old Testament, that the Jews themselves, they were under attack from all the neighbors around them, and the whole nation of the Jews been enslaved. The whole nation, twice at least, once by the Egyptian and once by the Assyrian. So what the Old Testament is a book of history. In the same time, it's a book of God, which means it reports the history of the Jews, and the history of the Jews is the same as history of any nation. They went through war, they've been attacked, and they fight back. The Quran is a pure book of God, supposedly. Everything there is God saying, not a king saying. When I read in the Old Testament David saying, I cannot say that God is saying that, I say David is saying that. As an example, if I go in the Old Testament, I will find that David was really not a good guy. He was not. David was a drunk man. He loved to have sex with many women. Even he sent a guy to the war so his wife she will be his. You know, he obviously was not a good person at all. But we will not see in the Old Testament anywhere where the bad guy is praised for being bad.
Yes.
David himself, he cried for God, asking for forgiveness, and he admit his sin. In Islam, the attack and the killing is for the purpose of forcing people to be part of a religion, convert or die. And because you don't believe in this religion, I will take your money, your wife, not because you're attacking me. You know, all days, everybody live by the sword, and everybody die by the sword. Everybody enslave everybody, and everybody have slaves. Okay, we understand that. We cannot measure what was happening 2,000 years ago, 3,000 years ago, by what happening today. But there's a huge difference between somebody believe that everything in this book is coming from God, literally, not even a single letter is not an order from God, and all those letters confirming that Islam teach violence and hate. And then we will see that nowhere in the Bible it speaks that God of Christians or the God of the Jews, he liked to see hate spread in earth, or he liked to see that everybody is going to be the slave of the Jews, or he liked to see everybody to die because he don't like the Jews. What we see is that the God of the Jews allowed them to defend themselves and to stand for their own existence. The time of the Jews was tough. We are talking about, you know, like we are talking about thousands of years before Musa, before Muhammad himself. We cannot compare even between the timing. The more we come forward on time, the more we have to measure things differently. So a Muslim person, when he want to measure, he have to measure in the time of Moses compared to the time of Muhammad, and then we will find out which one should be more moderate and which one should be more civil. Let me see, maybe a Muslim calling. Hold on. Call me back, please. I think a Muslim guy was calling me, my friend. Let me take his call, and feel free to call me back if it's not a Muslim. All right. All right. Where is the guy? Hey, call me, please. The one who was trying to call. Okay. Let's see. I think this is the one.
Hello.
Hello, my friend. How are you? You
Yeah,
called.
good.
You called me.
Yourself?
You called me.
Yes.
All right. Are you a Muslim?
Pardon?
Are you a Muslim?
Oh, no.
Okay. Well, I thought you're a Muslim. I'm very disappointed again. All right. How can I help you, my friend?
Well, the thing is, there have been a lot of issues going on, especially because you're talking about Speaker's Corner. So I wanted to make an input and say that there are a lot of issues in place, and that I would love for you to address some of them.
Like what?
Like, for instance, you know, because a lot of people get into a debate and they discuss the story about Jesus. For instance, in the Bible, they say that Jesus attacked. He believes in attacking people, and the verse that gets taken out of context, Matthew. I believe
You see,
isn't it?
whatever verse people they want to quote. The question is,
Yeah.
how many Jesus he killed? How many Matthew he killed? How many Peter he killed? Because if this is what the verse meant, then they should be killing people, right? So
Exactly.
it's a very
That's
stupid
my point.
argument, because the one who says something, then why they don't do it? Then I mean, it doesn't make sense. So
Exactly.
obviously Jesus never killed anyone, and Jesus said, "Love your enemy." You know.
Yeah.
So you can take things, you can play with it. However, anyone can take any verse from the Bible and can search for the interpretation, which is done by the Christians, not by a Hindu or a Muslim or an atheist, and then you will know the meaning. The same for me. When I try to understand Islam, I don't go and make interpretation of my own. I go and I read the interpretation of the verse according to Muslim scholars to understand what the Muslims believe in this, what it's meant for them, not what it's meant for me. So Muslims, obviously, they have a double standard. As simple as that. If we are a person, people who believe in killing, you know, then why the Christian don't burn all Islamic countries in 2 seconds? We can do it. I mean,
Exactly.
they are no match for us in a second to destroy all the Muslim worlds. Russia alone can do the business. So why
Yeah.
didn't do it? You know, where is the Christian who believe in killing all mankind who don't believe in Jesus? Show me where. You know, why we don't do it?
It's true.
Actually, Muslims today, they live under the wings of Christian nations. As simple as that. Every day, actually, they get humiliated. Just yesterday, Trump, he said, we are the one who protects Saudi Arabia. It's true. I challenge anyone to say it's not true. Who is the one who protect all those Muslim countries? Why in the middle of Turkey is 80 million population, but yet they need the NATO and they need the American base, army base, to be all over Turkey? Why you need them?
Christian Prince, sorry to interrupt. But I believe that, look, at the end of the day, Muslims, they take the Bible out of context all the time. Every single time they take it out of context. They're deceptive, they're liars. It's the same thing over and over and over and over again. Every single one you meet, the same lies, deception.
No problem. They can do
The
that.
thing is, they say a lot of things like, you know, when it comes to talking about oh, Jesus, or talking about God, oh, your God shits, your God sleeps, your God needs to eat. But what they forget is that they're talking about the same so-called God. They're saying that it's their God as well.
You know, when a Muslim, he says that
You
Jesus,
see what I mean? It doesn't make
Jesus, he
sense.
go to the bathroom. Can you show me a verse that he did?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
You know, I want to see it. When a Muslim, he says that, I want to see it where it says that Jesus, he do that. And in the same time, where in the Quran it says that Allah don't shit? Any Muslim can show me where it says in the Quran Allah don't shit? Allah have a body, have a physical body. All right.
But if they feel that it's disrespectful to say that about their God, right? That their God,
forget about what they feel the spirit.
then why would they say that about ours?
You
It's
see,
supposed to be
the whole
same
point.
God,
The whole point
isn't it?
is to make you,
You see what I mean?
to make you suspect your belief. So they say things which is, it might be showing disrespect, but this is not the point. The point is to make you say to yourself, what kind of God this God is? You know, okay, but here we go. What kind of God your God is? Your God,
I'm just thinking that they believe in the same God.
Muslim,
so how can they say that?
Where in the Quran? In the Quran says, "Qul huwa Allahu ahad, Allahu samad." As-samad is an Aramaic word where you collect things together.
Yeah.
You put things together. Until now, if you go in the Middle East, especially those who are still using the Aramaic language, they have, like, do you know, like the things which have a hole where kids, they put the coins in it? You know what I'm talking about? Like to save your money when you're a kid, you have coins.
Yeah.
This is, they call it masmuda, samad. So you collect things for the bad days. So Allahu samad, how Allah is one, and then he's a collection.
Yeah.
Muhammad, he took that from the Aramaic language. He do not know what it does mean.
No.
Qul huwa Allahu ahad. Ahad is one off, is not one.
No.
How you say ahad? If we type right now the word ahad in the whole Quran, you will find that in the whole Quran, nowhere the word ahad appear and come as one. It's always one off. And here we go. I will do it in the front of everybody in the screen. I will type the word ahad, which the Muslims always they use to convince us that Allah is one. Here we go.
Well, a guy called Hudson, that speaker, scored a really good point last weekend. He said that every single week you get Muslims coming to the park to say, oh, we worship one God, we worship one God. But they're not doing anything new. There are Jews that have been doing that long before Muslims. There are Christians that have been doing that long before Muslims, but they keep coming to the park saying, oh yeah, we worship one God, like they're doing something great. But they're not doing anything great.
My friend.
Do you know what I mean?
The idea that worshiping one God will not make you proud. It's very stupid to think that
it's a stupid concept.
Because
that's what you were saying.
Because if there's two gods, well, there's two gods. What we can do about it? If there's 5 gods, there's 5 gods. How many they are, this is not the issue. If the issue is if they are exist or not.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So to be proud about worshiping one God, that is a very stupid idea, because they are stupid. You,
But that's
you
what they
worship
do.
you
Yeah.
worship one God, but yet nobody can tell us who is this God. I am here for how many years, and I keep saying, I challenge any Muslim right now to call me and tell me who is Allah. They don't know. All what they say to you is the creator.
They don't call you. They don't call you.
That is a wrong answer, because the Quran says that he is the best of the creators. So how he is the creator, but he is the best of the creator? There's many creators. The Quran says that. Even the Quran confirmed that Jesus is one of the creators. He created from the mother bird. So who is Allah? They don't know. How Allah look like? They don't know. Did Muhammad speak to Allah? Never. Did Muhammad heard Allah? Never. They don't know.
Well, Christian Prince, one point I like to address, and something that I don't feel like ever really gets addressed in Speaker's Corner, is the fact that they say that everything started from Judaism, and then it went into Christianity, and then Islam came after because all the previous information has been corrupted, so on, whatever. I believe that if that is the case, if you look at the Quran, all of the information is completely contradictory to the text that came beforehand. Man is made in the image of God, it says. The Quran says man is not made in the image of God. The Bible says Jesus died on the cross. Islam says Jesus did not die on the cross. So how could that be text? And from
First of all, my friend, the Quran.
You see what I mean?
Yeah, I know. I get what you are saying. It's right. But you know how the Muslim they say that the information before Islam is corrupt, when the Quran, as an example, it says that قل من كان عدو جبريل فإنه نزله على قلبك بإذن الله مصدقا لما بين يديه مصدقا لما بين يديه, confirming what is between his hand. How he is confirming what is between his hand if it's corrupt?
Yeah.
Huh? Any Muslim have an answer? So he is confirming what is, and look at the Muslim translation, they say confirming what is went before it.
Yeah.
Trying to make it look like not clear, but the fact it says what is between now their hands and what went before them still is what is between their hands, because how you can confirm it unless it exists?
Yeah, because they also like to describe Jesus and say that Jesus came like with a good news, like he came with a book, just like Moses did. But Jesus did not come with a book. Jesus was the book. That's why it said that Jesus was the Word, because he was the direct word of God, not as if Jesus came with a book to give you like Muhammad. It's not the exact same thing. No. But they always like to do that. They're messing everything up. So if that is if the Islam is the truth, then why is it that everything is different from the previous? And also one thing as well, if Islam is the truth, why is it that after Islam everything is good for like maybe nearly 2,000 years? Everything is good. And then Islam comes around, and all of a sudden, all the books that came beforehand are corrupted, and then there's no original book anymore.
No, you see.
And you ask any Muslim to produce the original book,
yeah, but
they don't know where it
is.
is.
Only ignorant, only stupid Muslims, they will say that books before Islam is corrupted because the Quran confirms the opposite. As an example, chapter 2, verse number 41, speaking about the Jews' books, saying to them that why you don't believe in what I sent to you, which means the Quran, which is confirming what is with you. Do you see it? Do you see it on the screen?
Yeah.
Okay. How I'm saying only stupid Muslims who they are ignorant, they will say that the Bible and the Torah were corrupt, because the Quran says that Allah he sent his book confirming what is with you. So how he confirm it if it's corrupt? So now the question will be, the Bible was corrupt after Islam or before Islam? Obviously it cannot be corrupt before, because as you see, he's confirming it.
Yeah.
Then the problem will be as the following: the Muslim, they say the reason for Islam to come because the book is corrupt.
But how could it be corrupt
No, let us say,
after Islam
let us
comes?
say,
You
let us
see what I
say,
mean?
let us
Islam
say,
comes and then all of a sudden it's corrupt. Beforehand it wasn't corrupt. Islam comes all of a sudden, and then now we say,
just
oh,
listen,
they
my
say,
friend.
where's the original book?
Listen, my friend. The original book is in front of you. The Quran says confirming what is with you. So Muhammad, he witnessed the original book. Okay. Why Muhammad did not save the original book and he's confirming? How he can confirm without even copying a copy? Secondly, when a Muslim he says to you that your book is corrupt, I want you to do this, my friend. Don't debate them about that. Say to them, you are talking about the book which is sent by Allah is corrupt. And right away you will see the Muslim, his face will turn yellow and blue and green. Why? Because he is saying to you literally that Allah, he sent the Torah and the Injil, and then Allah, he could not protect his book. So what's your business? The Muslim is confirming to us in the Quran, as an example, chapter 3 verse number 3, that the Torah and the Injil is the books of Allah. And yet a stupid Muslim, he will say to us that the book of Allah is corrupt. So what's my business? What's my problem? He's accusing his God. He's accusing his religion. He's not accusing mine. Are you getting my point, my friend?
Yeah, I get your point.
As
yeah,
long
yeah.
as the Muslim agree that this is the book of Allah, so what's my business? Why I need to defend it? Laugh at them and say, yeah, the book of the books of Allah is corrupt. Thank you very much. And this is why we should not trust Allah. In the same second, the Muslim, he will change the topic. He don't want to talk about it no more because you just get him busted. Showed him how stupid the idea to speak about the Torah and the Bible is to be corrupt, because those are supposedly the book of Allah, and yet he is saying to us Allah books is corrupt. Thank you very much. Allah cannot be God. You just confirmed to me that Allah cannot be God, because the God who sent his books and then he cannot protect it, he is not God. And he is trying hard to prove to you that your books is corrupt. But the fact he's trying to prove to you that Islam is stupid by saying that statement, because he forgot that the books he's talking about is not your books, is the book of Allah. You see, when a Muslim accuse you of corrupted books, it's not the same as someone is an atheist, or someone is a Hindu, or somebody is a Buddha, because he believes that the books you have is a corrupted version of the book of the true God of Islam, right? So the question here will be, and you should ask a Muslim about that, our books, which is the book sent by Allah, is it corrupted by the will of Allah or against his will? If the Muslim he say against his will, it's mean Allah, he cannot protect his book and his will, it doesn't matter. If he says by his will, that's mean Allah is the devil, because he sent his books to be corrupted anyway. So why you blame me? Is that the will of Allah, Muslims? Allah, he sent the Torah and he sent the Injil, as you see in the front of you, and then you say to us the Injil is corrupt. That is
my point is that it can't be the same religion. If, for instance, you got a 9-year-old girl having sex with a grown-up man, you know,
the ethic of Islam is totally different story. Obviously, we don't have the same religion, we don't have the same God, but you see, when you have a scam, he use good names in order to scam you.
Yeah, of course.
You know, like if you are,
you'll use your own name. You'll use your own name, your own God, to say that
I want you to give me your credit card number. So what I would do, I will say to you, hey, I am a hacker, give me your card. No, I will call you, says I am from the tax department, and we found some issues with your tax, and you need to pay us, etc. Oh, please, you know, I don't have. Okay, give us your card. So he have to make you believe that he is coming from legitimate place. And this is why Muhammad, he used the Torah, and he used the name of Jesus, and he used the name of Mary to convince you that he is not a scam. But the fact, the ethic of Muhammad prove that he's a scam, because as an example, the Quran said to the Muslims, don't approach your wife when they have their period. And then the hadith says that Aisha, she said that each time the wives of Muhammad, they have their period, the Prophet, he ordered them to wrap a sheet around them and he fondled them. How you say to the men, don't approach your wife when they have their period, and then you do it? Where is the ethic? How you say that you have to be the Muslim? They say that the Prophet, he told the Muslims, if you see a woman, put your head down. Don't. How you say that? And then the Prophet, we see the story, Muhammad going to the house of his own son, and he flirt with the wife. Not only he look, he flirt, he speak.
Yeah.
showing his desire to sleep with her, and later he
Sleep with
take
her,
her. And then he made a verse in the Quran saying Allah told him that she is your wife, that's it, you will take her.
Yeah.
How somebody he teach people good manner, and yet
And then he does the
he
exact
do the
opposite.
opposite.
Yeah.
So Muhammad is a very false man. The Quran prove it, you know. And let us say Muhammad was a perfect man. He have nothing wrong with him, which is absolutely will be funny to
That's
believe
right.
in.
Yeah, he went to a mountain to try to kill himself.
Then how
So
the
that's not a
Muslims
safe
will
person, is it?
explain? Forget about all the violence. Forget about child molestation. Forget about killing the wife of the husband of Safiya, and forget all the crimes he did. What kind of God he's saying? Women have a sperm coming from her ribs. Okay, you know Muhammad is a good guy, and the Quran is not a corrupt book, and the Bible is whatever you want to say. Okay, now let us focus in this stupid book. We have a book says that man has sperm coming from the backbone, and women have a sperm coming from the ribs. Explain that to me. How this happened? Obviously, this can't be from God. God will not say such a stupid thing. What kind of God he will say that you know the baby is created in 3 stages, and those stages, one of them you will be as a sperm for 40 days.
Yeah.
And
Rubbish.
this is God is a crazy God, you know. What kind of
I mean, at the end of the day,
anything-
when it comes down to the Quran, it's just not detailed enough. Do you know what? It would have done itself a lot more favor if the Quran was more detailed. Like if it said the backbone and the ribs, and it started to talk about, let's say, potentially protein and all the nutrients that, and then it develops, and if it gives you the story, you know, it will do the Quran a lot more favor. But the Quran just, it makes claims, but it
my
doesn't
friend, you
have
are
enough
wrong. You are
detail
wrong. If
to
no, you are wrong, my friend. You see, stupid person, the more he talk, the more he do poo-poo.
right.
And more details mean more poo-poo.
No, I don't believe it. I'm just saying.
No, I'm telling you, Muhammad is not for his benefit to make more details. Actually, me myself, I wish he gave more details because we will love more.
Ah, okay,
It's
right,
going to
right.
be
I
the
see what you
opposite
mean.
because
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
because
Okay,
when
I'm with you.
there's a stupid guy, you know,
Yeah.
like listen, if me and
I'm with you. I'm
if
with
me
you.
and you, we go to the most, let us say, high nuclear facility in the world, and we wear glasses and we wear a robe, white robe, and we sound like a scientist.
Yeah.
Nobody will know that we know nothing about nuclear as long as we
No.
don't talk. Do you agree?
As long as you don't talk, yes,
The
exactly.
second
Yeah,
you
yeah,
start talking, they will kick you out.
yeah. Okay. True.
And this is the point. Muhammad is a nuclear scientist, but he talk. And this is the problem. The more he talk, the more he do poo-poo.
Yes. The more he talks about, the
So
more shit
you
he's.
are saying to me that the problem, they don't have details. The problem is in the details, my friend. It's not in that more detail. The details what we have already is disaster. And this is why the Muslims, they hate the hadith, because the hadith is full of details.
It's full of details, and it messes them up all the time.
You know, Muhammad,
Like the muddy pool of water.
let us say Muhammad, he decided to go to visit NASA. Okay, Dr. Muhammad, Prophet Muhammad, he knows everything. And NASA now, they are waiting for Prophet Muhammad to visit them. And then Muhammad, he entered NASA. And he was quiet. And then suddenly he decided to talk about the science which nobody knows except him. And he said to the scientists of NASA, do you know where the sun goes? And NASA scientists like, Prophet, where? He said, the sun goes every day and prostrate itself under the throne of Allah. In 2 seconds, they will call the security and they will throw him out of the main gate of NASA, and they will tell them, don't ever let this idiot to enter again. How this guy even get into NASA?
Yeah.
So the problem is that Muhammad, he talked too much, and the more he talked, the more he says stupid things.
The fake scientist.
When the Quran, as an example, says that the sun set in a murky water,
yeah.
and then the Muslim, they say, oh, you get it wrong, this is how it appeared to Alexander the Great. It's a lie. The one is talking is not even Alexander the Great. And then we find that Muhammad, he explained. Muhammad, he said that, do you know where the sun set? He said,
well, somebody said that Muhammad said that the sun sets in murky water, because there's nothing is actually the words of Muhammad in particular. It's all just somebody said. The hadith is basically a person saying that Muhammad said that this is the truth.
Yeah, the
You
hadith
see
says,
what I
no,
mean?
no, read the hadith. It says with me. I was sitting, narrated by Abu Dhar. I was sitting
Yeah.
behind the Messenger
So
of
Abu
Allah.
Dhar is saying that Muhammad said.
Yes,
You see what I mean?
he's saying, and he is saying, not that somebody saw or he thought. He is saying, he is asking, do you know where
Yeah.
the sun rise? Do you know where the sun set? Do you see it?
Yeah.
So Muhammad is the
Yeah.
one asking the question, do you know where the sun set? So the
Yeah,
question
yeah.
is about what? Is about where the sun set. The guy,
Yeah,
he
yeah,
said to him, as usual, Allah and his apostle knows best, which means this knowledge is coming from Allah to Muhammad as a prophet. This is not a shish kebab knowledge. He said, Muhammad, continue saying, it's set in a spring of warm water. As simple as that. So now
Yeah.
we sent Muhammad to have interview with National Geographic TV station, and the prophet, he is a person who teach 1.5 billion,
Yeah.
and he is the best scientist in the world. And the first question they ask him, where the sun goes, prophet? He says it's set in the murky water. The program will shut down and they will kick his ass out of the TV, and they say to him, please don't come back with your parents. The problem is Muhammad, he talk much, and the more he talk, the more he do poo-poo, and this is poo-poo. The problem will be actually for us to prove Islam to be false if Muhammad, he speak less. The less he talk, the less is going to be the more is going to be hard for you to prove Muhammad to be false.
Yeah.
But thanks God, this guy, he is a radio station. Like, look here, nobody is even asking the question
Because he
voluntarily.
exposes himself.
Yeah, voluntarily, he wanna supposedly he wanna show them that I know. Do you know where the
Yeah.
sun set? Like, he's proud, you know. And the other guy, like, no, I don't know. For sure, you know better, prophet. You are my master. Tell us where. And then the prophet says the sun set in hot water. Yes, I saw it actually. I was, you know, last time I went to the Philippines, I saw the sun set in murky water. This is very true. I mean, this
Yeah.
is so it's, you know, don't talk if you are stupid. This is the advice for the Abdul, and this is why they are not calling me.
Yeah.
Otherwise, trust me, if the Muslim, they knew they can make something out of talking to me against me or against what we trying to teach, they will not be not only calling me, they will be all over.
Yeah.
Imagine if an American girl, she now challenged the Muslims to prove Islam to be right. Can you imagine how many Muslims will be calling?
Yeah, of course.
They will be all over.
All of them.
Yeah.
All of them.
But now we have to beg for one. Please, who wanna call us?
You have to beg for one. Come on.
It's like asking for
Try.
donation, even harder.
It's true.
Yeah. Anyway,
And the thing is, anyway, yeah. Thank you, Christian Prince. I do appreciate it.
Where are you from, my friend? Where are you from?
The UK.
Are you okay? God bless you. Thank you very much for calling.
Yeah. God bless you, mate. Yeah, thank you. I've enjoyed talking to you, and I support what you're doing.
You are welcome anytime. Thank you. Feel free to
call. I'm fed up. Thank you.
Thank you. Take care.
All right. Cheers. All right. Bye.
Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Mayday. Now we do not need to learn where the sun set. Obviously, it's sun that the prophet, he knew. The prophet is a scientist. He knew everything. Any Muslim would like to call us? Who is a Muslim? He is really proud to be a Muslim. I want a proud Muslim. I don't want someone who is not proud. Where is the guy? He said he want to call me. He will install Skype. By the way, if you call me and you fight and defend Islam, Allah obviously will give you extra reward, extra versions. You are a Shia Muslim. That's wonderful, my friend. Why you don't call me Mr. Shia Muslim? Khomeini for life. Okay. Why you don't call me? Call me. Tell us about the Shia. The Shia are really, really wonderful. You will pray for me? You mean you will pray for my death or what? A Muslim, is a Muslim is allowed to pray for non-Muslims? I mean, to pray for their good? Can you show me reference for that? Where it says in your religion you can pray for non-Muslims? I'm letting myself down. Why? Do you think I'm going with the sun, murky water? The Shia, each time before they pray, do you know they have to curse Abu Bakr? Every Shia in the world, before they have to pray, they have to curse Abu Bakr, they have to curse Umar, they have to curse Uthman, they have to curse Aisha. Cursing religion. Is that true? And not only that, all the Shia agree and they accuse Aisha to be the bike of the town in the time of Muhammad. Is that true? If you do not understand what the bike of the town mean, search on Google. Unrelated text? What unrelated text? What unrelated text? There is a Shia scholar. His name is Yasser al-Habib. He can search his video right now in YouTube, and he have tons of videos about the corruption of the Quran, about Aisha, she was a prostitute, about she killed Muhammad, what. And will call me and show how I'm, you are the smart one, because you are a Shia and you believe if you wear a black shoe your penis will not work. Is that right? Show us how smart that believe. I mean, how you believe in this. You are the smart one, we are not. Isn't it true that you Shia believe that Allah, he made you from sugar? Do you know, guys, that Shia are made from sugar? From the sweet? Do you know that Shia believe that if a watermelon, she is a sweet, she is a Shia, and if she is not, she is Sunni? I'm serious. I challenge any Muslim to say I'm lying. Any Shia, you want to challenge me? Yeah, they are made from sugar. Allah, he made sugar and he put them in the stove and he made the Shia there. All of them, they are sweet. If you eat a watermelon and it is sweet, you just ate a Shia watermelon. If you eat any fruit, it's not sweet, you just ate Sunni watermelon. Any Abdul? And seriously, I wish you guys you speak Arabic, because there's tons of funny videos, you will die laughing. The Shia believe that if you sleep in the bathroom, when you are taking a shower, you are washing your body, if you sleep, you will go out and your ass will disappear. The meat in your ass will go. And if you clean your feet, like on all days they have like rocks to clean to move the dead skin in the bottom of your feet. If you do that, according to the Shia, their Imam Ali told them that you will have, what the disease is called, the one make very bad holes in your skin. I don't know what they call it in English, right? Any Abdul? If you go to Egypt and you eat from the dishes, or if you eat in dishes made from Egypt or in Egypt, you will become a pimp and you will not care if your wife, she take off her panty and have sex in the front of you. Is that correct? Even by the way, the Shia, they believe that if you drink the piss of the Imam, and eat their shit. Their piss and their shit is like perfume and like musk. It tastes so good. And the one who drink it and he eat it, he must go to heaven. It's a reward from Allah. And I challenge the Shia to say I'm lying. Any Shia here? Who is a Shia is willing to say this is a lie? Anyone? Let me show you the book so people will not say I'm making things up. Hold on. This is directly from your book. Who is a Muslim would like to call us and say Christian Prince is lying? As you see, this is the reference in front of you. Any Muslim? Hello? Okay. Well, what we can say. So anyway, the Shia and the Sunni, both of them, they have a lot of garbage. And the Shia, they try, the Sunni, they try to make fun of the Shia, but in fact, it's the same garbage. It's just different drama. You know? I don't know. If I read for you, you will go crazy with this stupidity. Do you know that if you look at your wife vagina, you will go blind? And if you speak during sex, your son will be mute. So like when you do sex with your wife, don't talk. Don't talk. Don't ever say a word. Otherwise, your son will be mute and will be deaf. That is science, isn't it? Any Shia, he have an objection? There's a guy, he came to the Prophet or to Ali, and he told him, you know, I have 7 children and all of them, they are girls, and I want to have a boy. I want to have a boy. So what he told him to do, he told him, when you have sex with her, make her bend over and then spank her 7 times, and each time you spank her, say the name of Muhammad or Ahmad, and then you will have a boy. And then the story continues saying that this guy, he did that exactly, and then after that he gets 7 boys. Must be true. Now you know how you can make your wife give birth to a boy. It's very simple. Make her bend over, spank her ass, and each time you spank her, say Ahmad or Muhammad. Ahmad, Muhammad. Your wife, after 9 months, she will deliver a boy. Your dad was blind. Now we know why. I mean, can't your dad keep his mouth shut, man? I mean, or don't look. Sorry. So when the Shia, they say to you, we don't believe in the same garbage the Sunni they believe, they have more stupid garbage, trust me. Actually, when I don't have anything to do, I mean, like I want just to have entertainment for a comedy, there's a channel, it's called Khuzba'alat al-Shia, which will mean the stupidity and the lies of the Shia, made by Sunni. And they have endless numbers of videos of Muslim Shia teaching videos, in the mosque. Guys, you will not believe it how stupid. I mean, it is beyond imagination, the stupidity. It's really scary. And nobody complain, and nobody say that this is really stupid. How in the world somebody can believe in this garbage? If you speak Arabic, you can search for that channel and you will see what I'm talking about. Any Abdul? So today we don't have any Muslim. We give up. Look like we have to give up. What we can do. All right, guys. So I want to say thank you for being here. We are here already for many hours, and sadly we did not get. I'm here for what, almost 5 hours, right? So 5 hours we did not get any Abdul to call us. Sadly, I will try tomorrow to be live again by 3 or 3:30 p.m. New York time. You can measure that to your time in your country. Right now in my time it's 8:02 or 03 p.m. New York time. So tomorrow around the 3 to 3:30 p.m. New York time we will be live again. And I want to say mostly I will be, but not like 100%. If I could, I will be. If not, then we will do it another day. So I want to say thank you for being here. May the Lord bless you, and I hope the Muslims, they are not too much offended, because everything Muhammad is saying is offensive and is stupid. It's not my fault, my friend. This is what happened when you believe in a stupid teacher. You get offended. Don't blame me, blame the one. Don't blame the messenger, blame the message. I'm just a person who told you what your prophet said, and it is what he said, not what I said, is offending you. However, if you are getting offended, that's your choice. Enjoy it. Thank you very much. May the Lord bless you all, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Christ is Lord, Islam is false, and see you soon again. Take care.